I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative?
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What is it? Is it that they don't like the Charlos? You like the Charlos?
The unified WBA, WBC, and IBF 154-pound champion of the world.
I'm happy, not angry, I'm passionate.
The WBC middleweight champion of the world.
No, I think you're a great fighter. And
I know that already. They say, oh, the Charlos ain't fought nobody. Duh, because they don't want to fight us. Fighters, come on, step up, we with that shit. Come on, let's go. Like I said, I went to the top already. I seen the bottom before. At the top, I seen the bottom. I went back down to the bottom and shot back the fuck back up. Now what they mad at me for? It's not like old school boxing. We're the best, fight the best no more. It's about politics. It's about who you know, who you are, if you got a crowd behind you. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby. And we stand by lines only, just like we made this up. We gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it till the day we die.
Jamal Charlo.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, coming to you live once again from Las Vegas for your second edition of TBV to get you through your entire workday. It don't matter if you work first shift, second shift, or that lonely third shift, man. TBV and its listeners and community are here to get you through your day. We're going to be talking Jamal Charlo and his return, Caleb Plant and his return, and their respected opponents. This morning, this news broke. We weren't sure whether or not this was a April Fool's joke, but it looks like things have settled, and Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo will fight on the same card on May 31st. It's looking like they're going to fight on the same card on May 31st. And the card is going to be here in Las Vegas. Both men will be in separate fights. A source told The Ring, and The Ring's latest senior writer, Michael Coppinger, who has left ESPN and is now with Ring Magazine, Turkey Al-Sheikh, has now hired Michael Coppinger to write for The Ring, to break stories for The Ring, and today's no different. Plant will take on Resendiz, and Jamal Charlo will take on the long-rumored opponent, Thomas Lamanna, who we just had on the show not too long ago. They're on a collision course, both Charlo and Plant. According to the story, they are going to have their long-awaited showdown later this fall, but first they both have to get wins on this co-headlined May 31st card. It's my birthday weekend, May 31st. Shout out to Hawk in Maryland, also a May 31st baby. Not a bad day for myself. This card will be here in Las Vegas. Plant is a former super middleweight champion, and he used to hold the IBF. He'll be taking on the tough veteran in Jose Armando Resendiz. He had a great fight, I believe, with Jarrett Hurd, where, he showed his true grit and mettle. And, we'll see what he does with Caleb Plant. I'm pretty sure he's going to be undersized. Actually, he's not. He started his career at 174 pounds, so he is naturally the big guy. And he's fought pretty much at 68 and 60 his whole career. He's coming off of a knockout win in Mexico, but he's also coming out off of a 8th round TKO stoppage over the hands of Elijah Garcia that lost to Kyrone Davis. So Jose Armando Resendiz, at least he's a tough fighter. We've seen what he did with Jarrett Hurd. He got the KO in the final round of the Jarrett Hurd fight. That was a 10-round fight. And, you know, he had a tough fight with Marco Hernandez on PBC. It is what it is. This is a tune-up for both men to shake out and get ready for the bigger fight. Now, unfortunately for Jamal, this will be his, you know, first shakeout, right? Like Plant is already just fought with McCumbee, but that was a little tough fight, right? So, you know, they probably want to throw Plant a tune-up as well as Charlo and have them both go into this big fight later in the fall. Thomas Lamanna, he's been expecting this fight, so can he pull off the upset on a guy like Jamal Charlo that, you know, for many just doesn't seem to be all the way there when it comes to, you know, his mindset and what exactly he's going to do in his boxing career. But he's got Thomas Lamanna. Lamanna's been stopped by Islandri Lara. You know, many will just automatically assume that Lamanna doesn't have a chin because it was Lara that stopped him. But Lara is an accurate puncher. You know, he's an old veteran, always been a sharp boxer. And he caught Lamanna right on the button. You know, I'm sure Lamanna doesn't want to go out like that again and will be looking to put up his best effort in this fight with Jamal Charlo where, you know, he's got a better shot than, let's say, past fights, right? Like, Lara was in better shape, better mental state of mind than Jamal Charlo. So, you know, we'll see what Lamanna can do. Can he capitalize on this situation and upset the apple cart? You know, if he gets the win over Jamal Charlo, bye-bye Caleb Plant fight. Now, both these fights will happen on Prime, PBC on Prime Video, and the event is available to subscribers. So it's obviously not free, but it isn't a pay-per-view. So, you know, again, if both fighters get their expected wins, they should meet later this year in a 168-pound fight to settle the bad blood between Plant and Charlo. For those that don't know, obviously, Plant and Charlo have more than bad blood. Plant actually put his hands on Charlo in an incident backstage at the Terrence Crawford Earl Spence weigh-in after Charlo apparently grabbed Caleb Plant's beard or yanked at his beard, something like that, according to Plant. And Plant didn't take it lightly and smacked Charlo. Now, what Charlo was doing touching another man's beard is beyond me. But, you know, some may say that he got what he deserved. You know, keep your hands to yourself. That's the number one rule they teach you growing up. You know, keep your hands to yourself. So, Plant, definitely a 3-time undisputed slapper in the business. You know, slap Canelo, slap Jose Benavidez, and slap Charlo. And he didn't do much, but you know, he got the essays to beat up El Diaby, the cruiserweight. I'm pronouncing that all wrong. Ahmed Al-Balabi, something like that. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Plant is connected on these streets, man, so you got to be careful who you fuck with. You feel me? He out here mafioso. But this is what we're talking about. If you want to call in and participate in today's show, feel free. Discord and X Space is available. I'll get those links together and share them here on youtube.com as I continue to give the information. Just keep in mind that Jamal Charlo, who is 34, will end an 18-month layoff. He gets in the ring versus Thomas Lamanna, so he'll be ending another 18-month layoff, man. He's looking like he's related to Keith One-Time Thurman with this inactivity that he keeps going through. But looks like I'm joined by the Hangout spot. Johnny, what up?
What up, man? What's going on, TBD?
Chilling.
So we finally over all this April Fool's Day garbage.
I mean, it looks like this is the real deal Holyfield, man. It looks like this is the real deal Holyfield. So we're reporting, there should be an announcement this week or next week, according to sources. Okay. But what do you think of the two, I guess, stay busy fights?
Yeah. I'm really curious to see Charlo back. Obviously, it's by the time May comes, what are we pushing? About a year and a half since we've seen him in the ring against Benavidez. I think that was in 2023. So I'm looking forward to seeing him back in the ring. Obviously with Charlo, it's going to be interesting to see with all the issues that he's had mentally, how he's going to bounce back. Thomas Lamanna, shout out to him. He's obviously a good friend of ours. And, he's wanted this fight for quite some time. This fight was actually going to happen on the Tank Roach undercard, if I'm not mistaken, but then Charlo pulled out. So here we are. We're back here again. I think that's a good test for Charlo, and it's also a good opportunity for Cornflake to to make a statement. I mean, right now Charlo is what I would consider vulnerable because we haven't seen him, especially with the mental issues. So the time may be right, for Cornflake to strike. As far as Plant, this is more of a tune-up, I would assume. This Resendiz dude is a tough guy, like you mentioned earlier. I mean, he showed a lot of grit against her, but he did get stopped against Elijah Garcia 2 fights ago, and then he's coming off a TKO.
Hold on. I like talk trends, man. He's stirring the pot. Why we talk trends in the chat? He's stirring the pot. Why we giving Plant a pass? Does he get 2 tune-ups back to back? That's what we doing?
No, I mean, I don't think. Listen, I'm not agreeing with the opponent, but I'm just calling it what it is. I mean, we can't seriously consider Resendiz as an opponent that can beat Charlo. I'm sorry, that can beat Plant, right?
Did you consider McCumbee an opponent that can beat Plant?
Not at the time.
Exactly.
Not at the time. So that's a good point. So that's a good point. Yeah. Not at all. But McCumbee, I don't know. There was something about McCumbee I thought he would be. I think, and of course he showed how tough he is, man. But yeah. I mean, it can't be denied. This is basically 2 tune-ups. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Unless you see it any differently.
Do I see it any differently? No. Shout out to Talk Trends, pointed it out. But he went a step further. I'm not gonna say what he said. I'll let you find it or let the people find it, because then they're gonna say that, I'm trying to turn it into a show that is not. But I'll tell you what, he's right. Other names in the business certainly cannot get 2 back-to-back tune-ups without receiving a ridiculous amount of heat. But this is both Charlos back in the ring together, what we haven't seen in a long time. And Jamal just always looks bigger than Jermell. And obviously he's 2 divisions above Jermell at this point. He is not even 60, he's 68, so he's supposed to look bigger. But it just don't look right. We're so used to them both being in the same division, both being identical twins, and now Jamal just looks bigger. And because of the past, you can't help but think, is this good weight or, alcohol?
That's a good point, man. That's a great point. We're going to find out. There's a lot of unknowns, a lot of question marks. around Charlo. So I mean, that's probably obviously out of the two fights, that's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most. I'm not really interested in the planned fight at all. I just don't think that Resendiz is going to pose that much of a threat. I think Macumbi's style was a little bit more tougher, if I'm not if I'm
I
saying
don't
that
even think it
correctly
was
to
tougher. I
deal
just
with.
think it was more than what Caleb expected.
You
That's
think
all. You
so?
know, Caleb. Yeah, I mean, Caleb is Caleb. He's a very slick fighter, very good boxing, IQ, and I don't think he thought that someone like of that caliber would be on his level. And McCumbee just, rose to the occasion and proved it. But um, I got Manuel LG. Welcome to the prospect level. You was about to say?
Which kind of ties in, right? Because I said that I didn't think that Resendiz would pose a threat. I think what you just said, right? He underestimated Macumbi. I don't think he makes the same mistake this time against Resendiz. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out.
All right. Let's see here.
Oh,
Khaled,
I get why you don't
Indiana.
want to bring that up.
What?
I'm reading the chat now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it'll turn to something, and then they'll blame me for it.
Yeah,
So I ain't about to do that.
yeah, yeah. I see where you're
Yo,
going with it.
yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yup.
I bet. I think y'all both raised valid points. As far as the Caleb Plant, I don't mind the other tune-up only because I want to just see guys be active prior to their big fights. So yes, there is some truth into it, but Caleb isn't a champion right now. So he's not looking to unify or having to fight like a tough mandatory. He's trying to get himself like a big fight, to try to maybe get a Saul rematch or some shit like that. Like I heard Bradman talking about that. Like he's supposed to have 3 fights. If he would have won, then he would have got the Saul scrap, and it was David, Charlo, and one other person, but it kind of got detoured. So I don't mind him with the tune-up, as long as he stay active. Like I like to see Caleb Plant fight. I like what he brings to the sport, his energy, his like toughness. So I'm happy about that. As far as Charlo, just looking to see him back in the ring. I just want to see what his mental state is. Like I hope that they both gets the stoppage because I think that their fight would have a great build-up, a lot of energy. I think those styles, like both guys can box, both guys can fight very well. I think Caleb added that inside work, to his repertoire. So I would favor him actually over Charlo, especially as the guy Charlo. Even though he looks bigger, he started at 154 or like maybe 47, but he is the smaller man. As like Caleb is a true 168 pounder. So I would still favor Caleb in the scrap. And Caleb has been in the ring with better opposition. Niggas talk shit about Caleb. This is what Caleb does. Caleb will lose, come back, stop a nigga. Lose, come back, stop a nigga. So how we looking at Caleb Plant, we want to look at, he'll lose against a tough guy, 1 and 2 in the division, and he gonna come back and stop niggas. He's stopping niggas afterwards. So however you looking at him, you know what I'm saying? It's like, like he arguably after Saul is the best guy in the weight class at 168 as far as resume, former champ, guys fought, skill set. You know, he bring a lot to the table, name wise and skill set wise. So always looking forward to see Caleb in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I hope we get a Jermell Charlo on that same card as well, but that might be too expensive. So but I know like if they both have been more active on social media, both highlighting them in the ring at the same time, hopefully they end up being on the same card soon. But yeah, I'm looking forward to these guys, bro. I'm looking forward to these scraps. Hey, yo, Nash, real quick. I had missed the morning show. When you said that, is it gonna be William Cepeda? Was that shit kind of floating around, or you just posing the question to kind of see?
Yeah, posing the question. Obviously, he magically appeared on the list on a Sunday. That doesn't
Okay.
happen. And he's an interim champion. You're not supposed to be an interim champion of any sort and be ranked in another sanction. And so seems a little bit mysterious and suspicious.
Nah, yeah. That's real shit. I don't want that. I don't want to see Tank Davis, my man Tank Davis, one of my favorite fighters, Tank Davis, in the ring with nobody else but Lamont Roach. I don't want to see it. I know that like how boxing may go. They may try to forego the rematch, maybe try to get Tank in one more time, maybe try to knock him out to like allegedly try to build it up again. But we just saw Bivol and Beterbiev just go run it right back right away, and they're gonna try to stall my man Roach out. No scrap. So I don't want to see nobody else but Roach. Nobody but Roach. But that's my call, bro. Thank y'all.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, that
But it's
echo
not
is
your time.
probably Khaled, champs. You know he's at the workplace. As you can see, it's no longer there. Um, we need to get Khaled a set of Kenichi bears. We should probably do a Kenichi bear raffle. Hook
Yep.
up Khaled.
You haven't done one of those in a while.
Yeah, I mean, once we had to do repairs on a studio and house, I packed everything up, so it's just a little bit difficult. It's like I found that Emiliano Vargas glove late. Would have been perfect to do it in the build up to his fight for people.
We need to ask people about this Caleb Plant, man, tune-up thing, man. We need to ask callers,
bro.
man.
Only certain people get hate, and usually it's the people that are more popular. If you have a fan base, Tank, Canelo, those that we won't mention, you get that hate because you got a fan base. So they know they have someone that they can they could get under or who they can troll. But if you don't have a fan base, don't nobody care what you do because there's no one to tease about it.
All right. Well, I mean, I get it. I'm just thinking, same energy. You know what I mean?
I mean, look.
It's fair play, man.
Robisi had a fan base because Shakur had haters. Robisi lost. All of a sudden, Robisi's not Shakur's nemesis. It's the same thing with Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz has a fan base because Keyshawn has haters. If Andy Cruz lose, it's a wrap for him. His whole career is based off Keyshawn, just like Robisi's was. Obviously, thank God for Robisi. He got to be a champion, so at least his legacy isn't just beating
Shakur in the Olympics.
It isn't just beating Shakur in the Olympics. At least he went on to be a professional boxer and win a world title,
True that.
Because, again, only 1% of professionals get to win a world title. So, he won a gold versus a for sure top fighter, and he became a world champ. But that loss got him off of Shakur's back. For a long time, people, get that blood. He made him cry. Oh, that's the one that beat him. Ha ha. And now they don't say shit.
For sure.
Yo, can you hear me?
Quest, what up?
What up, Quest?
What up? Shout out TBV. What up, Johnny from the hangout spot? What up?
Chilling.
Hey,
man.
I see you, Johnny. You got that Bill interview, bro. I see you, man. Hey, that's a good interview.
Man.
I gotta watch it. Man. I've been trying to watch it, but I'm gonna sit back and watch it soon, man. But yeah, man. This is Ness. You said this a tune-up for Plant?
I mean, Resendiz? Yeah, bro. I mean, he's a tough tune-up, but he's still like, you know what I'm saying, not on Plant level. He's 15 wins, 11 knockouts, 2 losses, 1 by knockout. He doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have a win over he did get the win over Jarrett Hurd in 2023, but that was a former world champ.
Yeah, but he got stopped versus a prospect, man.
Who you thinking the tougher fight between Charlo and Plant? Because I think Charlo in a harder fight, man. This dude, he's been scouting him.
Is Charlo? You got your radio playing in the back?
I don't think it's even close.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah. What you hear something?
Hell yeah.
Nah, I don't got nothing playing. But McCombie, he wasn't a tune-up, man. He wasn't a tune-up, bro. The dude was undefeated. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can be undefeated and be a tune-up. Like, come on, man. Like, you can't just call this man a tune-up. And he was undefeated, bro. You know,
Yeah, but
I
it
nobody
was a
mean,
really
hard
knew
fight.
but
him.
there's
Nobody
plenty of
really knew who he
undefeated
was.
fighters.
Right.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
McCombie, you seen how the fight went. We all see how the fight went. That wasn't no tune-up fight. You know,
Hey, going into it, was Plant a super favorite to win? Yes or no? The answer is yes.
And I don't think there were many people calling in saying that they thought
Only
Plant
one
would
that
be
was
upset.
believing in McCombie was me. Remember, y'all was laughing at me for thinking McCombie was a big fight with Berlanga.
I thought McCombie had a chance, man. I thought McCombie had a chance, bro.
I don't remember people
You know what I'm
feeling
saying?
like that, but
I don't remember a lot of people saying that. But
Man, I knew that redneck can punch, man. I knew that dude can punch, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Benavidez, you think that was a tune-up for Charlo?
Benavidez a tune-up for Charlo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You think so?
Cause that's a tune-up, bro. That's a tune-up. Like, what is tune-ups, bro? Like, what is a tune-up? Because that was a tune-up.
Well, he was moving up, and he was moving up in weight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he it was a catch weight. You know, he didn't even come up in weight. Like Charlo missed weight. You know what I'm saying? He still fought him. You know, but hey, man, we got to define tune-ups, bro. I don't think you can be undefeated and be a tune-up. Shout out TBV.
But it's not your time.
I mean, I look at it like this. There weren't many people, like I said, that were picking McCombie to win that fight. There were a lot of people that really didn't even know who McCombie was, even though he was undefeated. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. You know, then after the fact, we kind of figured out, yo, this dude is a lot tougher. But yeah, Ness, you were talking about him.
All day, and they was laughing at me. Y'all was laughing at me in here, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you
bro, and listen, you know what? It's funny that you wasn't a big fan of him. You was there with me. I feel like you was there. I'm not sure.
No, I knew who he was. I knew who he was. I wouldn't say I wasn't a fan. I just didn't think he was going to do as good as he did.
See, I'm different, bro. Like, if I know the dude you fighting, Chris Pearson ain't no world beater, but he's durable. And, bro, McCombie blew through that dude. I'm like, whoa. And then again, I thought he was from fucking Florida the way he had that pro box jumping. and turns out my man is from fucking Arizona and Tennessee or some shit like that. That's insane.
He does resemble a Floridian for sure. He actually looks like one of my neighbors, bro. I kid you not.
He's the perfect guy, man. Berlanga and his team are bullshitting. He's the perfect guy. You put that dude in the Make America Great hat. You trim up that beard to make it even look more all-American. He is perfect. And
you talking about perfect for Edgar? You perfect for Edgar?
Of course.
Yeah. No, I want that fight. I would love that fight. I don't know if Edgar's looking at McCombie or taking McCombie.
Of course not. Of course not. You know Edgar thinking about bigger and better shit, you know? That's his thing. That's his thing. He wants the big fights.
Which now potentially takes a Plant fight, you know, out of the picture, right? Because if both of these guys win,
he didn't want the Plant fight. Edgar didn't want the Plant fight. He had no energy for that. He wants the Munguia fight. That's obviously his first option. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. I don't know. Did you think differently? I've always gotten the impression he's not interested in the Plant fight.
No, I agree. I agree. He wants Munguia. I think he's annoyed by Plant more than anything else. You know, that whole mentality, like, yo, I don't even like this dude. Like, why should I get in the ring with him and make money with him? Yeah, I think that's the mentality between him and
that's
Plant,
that new shit out. That's that new shit.
Yeah, I don't like that shit at all, man. I don't like that shit at all, man.
Mm-hmm. So who you picking? You picking both of these guys to win or what?
Yeah, I'm picking Caleb Plant to win, and you know, I'm a ride with my boy, man. I'm a ride with Cornflake, man.
What?
I don't know what to expect from Charlo, bro.
You ain't lying. Cornflake got more of a shot than ever. He better not fuck up his bag.
I don't know what to expect from Charlo, man. I mean, it's one thing to be out of the ring, but it's another thing to be, you know, to have all these mental issues. I mean, we don't know if the dude just, you know, got off the bottle. You know, there's just a lot of unknowns, bro.
Bro.
So, you know,
certainly a lot of unknowns. This dude has been up and down like a roller coaster. The thing is that what's Lamanna's dog fight like?
We damn, I'll tell you, man. He's been in there with a lot of names, man. Well, obviously you mentioned Lara wasn't his greatest night, obviously. But I mean, he's been in there against Mendoza. A lot of people felt he won that fight, myself included. The Mendoza fight, Jorge Cota.
Wait, you talking about Thomas Lamanna, Brian Mendoza?
Brian Mendoza. You don't remember that fight?
Nah, not like that. Not like you talking about you thought he won it.
A lot of people thought that it was a lock potentially won. He feels he got robbed in that fight too. Jorge Cota.
It's cracking.
What's going on, Tone?
Chilling. We talking about Berlanga duck and plant.
Hell no. That's
Bradman.
blasphemy.
Bradman alluded to an offer being sent, man.
You heard what Berlanga said, man. You heard what Berlanga said. You the B-side. You can't send no fucking offer, man.
Okay, first of all.
And I told you, Tone, I told you this, though. I know you want to go back and forth, and you allowed to. I'm not trying to stop what you do in any way. But to the audience listening, remember I tried to educate Tone. I tried to educate Tone and you. I said, there's no way the Berlanga fight is happening because you don't make a big fight by picking your date. You sunning the B-side. This your date, and now you looking for an opponent. Berlanga's nobody's opponent. If you want to make a fight, we equally announce. You don't announce your date, and now I'm fighting on your date. Like, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. Y'all don't get how this business works, man. I've been watching these dudes and their egos for years. You'll never get a big fight done if you got the date already and you the A-sides. Like, what is you thinking? You ruffling feathers. You got to go to the B-side, make that shit happen, then announce. You don't say, Plant, I'm fighting on the 31st. I'm looking for an opponent. Oh, Berlanga, I sent you an offer. Like, I'm just anybody. So you said, and again, let's be realistic, y'all. Let's be realistic. You telling me PBC sent Berlanga an offer that we know has to be in the millions. And because he said no, we fall on Resendiz? Oh, Berlanga said no, so we fall on that. Like, that's how we doing it. It's Berlanga or Resendiz. That's what we gonna believe? Come on, man. You dudes are tripping, bro. You eat cat food for breakfast, man.
That's definitely intended to Tone, not me.
Well, for one, and let's take it back to the sport because we know this business. Put business to the side. For one, that matchup's all bad for Berlanga. Berlanga doesn't want to fight nobody that's not a stationary target. That's just for one. For one,
bro, Tone, don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. So are you standing on your little Maryville square saying that you think McCumbee got more tools in his basket than Berlanga? Because we seen what McCumbee did to the slick Plant. So are you saying that you think McCumbee got more tools in his basket than Edgar Berlanga? I just want to know. It's not a long out question. Just yes or no.
Tools?
Because the first thing you said is, we know this style is all wrong for him. How is it all wrong for Berlanga, who was damn near an Olympic alternate, was hanging with Lubin, was trained with Lubin his whole entire youth? Mark Farrar is Lubin's trainer back then. Mark Farrar is Lubin's trainer right now. We seen sparring of Edgar getting knocked down by Lubin back then, but somehow Edgar's the one that ain't got no tools in the basket. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, tell me, is Edgar worse than McCumbee to you, to Tone the Superstar?
I think for one, tools, I have equal. I have equal tools. If we have a tool slider, equal. Now, grit, McCumbee destroys Berlanga in grit. That's not even a question.
You see, it is a question. It is a question.
Yes,
how?
I've seen
because listen, you putting McCumbee on the high level, giving him Giving him 100% credit. He's building the fighter. He moved a little toggle all the way to 100 on grit because of what he did to Plant. Instead of moving the toggle all the way to 100 because of what Berlanga was able to withstand with Canelo. Remember when Canelo lost to Floyd? He lost 11-1 or 12-0. We still gave him credit for being in the ring with Floyd. Like, y'all funny.
Well, hold on. Canelo didn't survive against Floyd. He wasn't in survival mode. Berlanga was in survival mode.
Canelo didn't even land a punch on Floyd, bruh.
Wait, so is Canelo surviving against Floyd?
He was a dude trying to hit a fly. That's what he was. He didn't land punches on Floyd. I would rather be Berlanga in the Canelo fight than Canelo in the Floyd fight.
But Berlanga was in survival mode. That's a thing in boxing where I've heard Shakur Stevenson say this dude didn't want to get knocked out. He was in there trying to survive. Berlanga was in there trying to survive. Two, this is all Canelo's fault. Canelo was a loser to Floyd, and Floyd had to retire for Canelo to become the default A-side. Berlanga lost to Canelo. Now Berlanga thinks he's the fucking A-side instead of having to earn the fucking A-side like Floyd Money Mayweather had to earn the A-side.
Bro. Did Plant earn the A? They got the same amount of pay-per-view buys, but you letting Plant be the A-side. Shut the hell up.
You told me, Ness, the victor goes to spoil. You accredit Tank's pay-per-views with Ryan to Tank because Tank knocked Ryan out.
Yes, but so you also give the B. Oh, don't try to change history. You also give the B-side. Tip Bellis is witness, and everybody else that loves to see me love Thurman. We always give Thurman credit for the 600 that he did with Pacquiao. How do you not? It's your only pay-per-view. It's your only pay-per-view. Bro, listen to me. Loma absolutely gets credit for his only pay-per-view doing 150. What fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all told me he was a star for 10 years. No, you crazy. Berlanga did the numbers I told you he would do. Now you trying to steal his popularity? Fuck out of here. And I love it. Even real fighters envious of his fucking parade. We was doing an interview. I forgot what fight it was that. I'm like, oh, shots fired. Talking about, he having fake parade. Nah, man, they watching. They watching. Shout out to 702 to watch. I'm going to listen to that shit during my walk today. They watching.
Former champ.
Who's a former champ?
With multiple title defenses.
Who, Caleb?
Yes. So automatically, Berlanga don't even know what it looks.
Champ. You talking about a PBC fighter? They don't believe in belts. Belts don't matter on that side. It's kill what you can eat, and Berlanga could definitely kill. He bringing the ladies out. We was in Orlando. He bringing the women out. I'm trying to tell you.
How he the A side with Berlanga?
That's fucking facts right there. Because I was there.
I'm not knocking his yam rate. But we're not going to act like Caleb ain't got the Mexicans.
Caleb ain't got he got the Mexicans on the West Coast. He got the low rider vatos for sure.
And that matters. Because I've seen
but that's a certain clique, champ. That ain't fucking, G-Von. That ain't Baby Joker. No, that ain't G-Von. G-Von ain't in no fucking lowrider.
Baby Joker's a Caleb Plant fan.
Nope. He's a Munguia fan. He's a Munguia fan, so he gonna be tuned into the Berlanga fight.
See, that's why the fight can't happen because Berlanga already devalued Caleb Plant by calling him a bum. Now he don't want he don't want to lose to the white boy. It's not like Caleb's a Russian. Like losing to an American white boy hits different than losing to a Russian. Berlanga is scared out of his mind to get his face boxed off.
You so obsessed. It's crazy. Every day he come on here, Berlanga Plant. You obsessed, bro. And it's funny because it changed from tell Berlanga move up to 75. Tell Berlanga move up to 70. What'd he do? I know what it is. Berlanga, he did a walk through AZ, huh? He did a walkthrough, snatched some of your yams or something. Hey, yo, I'm not understanding because it's like, first you wanted him to move up and fight David. Now, all of a sudden, he duck and plant. I mean, you going to find nemesis for this dude every day.
I do. No, I like Berlanga, the way he dresses, his fashion sense. He got a hairline. Like, his marketing's top tier, but you're not going to get the default Canelo A-side because you lost to Canelo. That's Canelo's fault, bro. Canelo did that dumb shit where you become the loser A-side. Floyd beat De La Hoya to earn his A-side. And not saying Canelo down the line, he beat Triple G, he beat Lara. So yes, he eventually earned his A-side. Respectfully. I'm just saying, Berlanga got the loser A-side. How did he prove to be the A-side, Johnny?
It all depends on what you consider what an A-side is. He's a money draw. He's a money draw. There's a reason why Plant wants to fight him. He doesn't want to fight Plant. Plant wants to fight him. Why is that, Tone?
It ain't beef. You know, bro.
Money draw.
Caleb has beef with Berlanga. You seen who got the video of them in Vegas where they pulled up on each other? That's real beef. Fat Joe and Caleb Plant comments? Come on, man. Why Fat Joe and Caleb Plant comments?
I just don't get why you obsessed. We talking Charlo, we talking Plant, we talking Resendiz and Lamanna. You bring Berlanga into this.
You know, we could have brought Berlanga in earlier, and we chose not to.
Yeah, hey yo, let me tell you, Talk Trends said something like, what did he say? I know you remember, Johnny, because you don't smoke. What did he say exactly?
Oh, about
actually, I could look it up on my dope software. This is so dope.
Nothing about Caleb Plant fighting 2 tune-ups in a row.
I'm gonna find it exactly because I forgot my software is dope. So Talk Trends said, Plant with 2 tune-ups. People be angry if that was Berlanga.
Mm-hmm.
Which is true. Berlanga just got Gonzalez Mantequilla. If he get one more tune-up, you know he going what? Okay, he sent you one?
Yeah, he sent me. Okay, I gave you a shout out in there.
Hold on, let me run this. But let me change this to tone.
Oh, you got the work back there.
Whoa.
They can't really see that. They can't really see that.
You looking at my work, B.
I saw that shit.
DJ I don't understand why they be trying to like spin the block, right? Trap Money AK used to say like, stay on that side.
Cut that shit out, Tone. You better do a giveaway on them shorts. Yo, ain't no way you wearing them little ass shorts. Where them shits go? Look. Hey, yo, you better put whatever shorty can spend a night, she gotta wear them What's Your Hustle shorts.
You got a hat up? Say like, stay on that side. That side over there is nice and comfy for you, respectfully. What's your hustle? What's your hustle? Lamont Rhodes said F2 tone, but I'm from Maryvale where they love two-tone. What's your hustle? Don't test it, kid, cause I'm the voice of boxing like Nestor gives. And I ain't talking if it ain't a check to give. Arizona media, I'm the best that live. Money on it. What's your hustle? What's your hustle? What's your hustle, man? And I say that respectfully. Huh? And I say that respectfully. I just be vibing, man. I be on my chillin' killer shit, man. I don't understand it. Why the boy Roach gonna say I'm fake media? But now you mentioning me. That's beautiful theater. Respectfully, nigga. Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
They said this sound good for Drake.
Get your what's your hustle, man. Get your what's your hustle, man.
Word.
Get your hats, man. Salute what's your
Nah,
hustle.
that shirt fire. Let me actually
Good, man.
let me actually throw my link in the chat for anybody that wants to get the fire shirt. The it's called I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
It sound better on IG, Shooter. I don't know. That sounded like an echo on that one, but it sound better on IG, the audio.
Really? I ain't hear no
Yeah.
echo.
Yeah, it was like an echo. It was an echo.
It was a little choppy on the end.
Really?
Yeah, it was like it sounded like my voice was doubled somehow. I don't know. Yeah.
On
But it's
YouTube?
no, right in my headphones. Like YouTube, it probably sounded like that. But yeah, there's a the good version on my Instagram if y'all want to hear it.
Dope. That was dope.
So the hate is still going on. Wow. Now they saying Resendiz stops Edgar's last opponent. Resendiz only wish he could get in the ring with Edgar's last opponent. Let's be real. Manuel LG, welcome to the prospect level. One lump sum, $2. When will Shushu be ready to challenge for a title? Soon. It looks like if Stephen Fulton fights who they saying he gonna fight Foster, then Shushu gets to fight Ray Vargas according to Ring Magazine. We got Daniel Navarrete, $5. Charlo versus that Henny bottle would have been a better opponent. Shaking my head. That seems more like a 50-50 fight. Hand on face emoji.
That shit was dope, Tom.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
I got Pristine Sports Network, $2. Canelo, 15 minutes of fame running out for Berlanga. You a hater. You a hater. And I'm gonna make sure to change your core name since you want to be spelling Berlanga name wrong. Pristine Sports Network, $2 more. Superstar Berlanga, biggest win is losing 9 out of 12 rounds to Canelo. Look, at least you gave him 3 rounds. Shout out to you. TM, $5. When was the last time Kettler was the co-main to a Ammo Williams type fighter? Ain't no way in hell Edgar is the A-side. Bro, you don't understand business and you don't follow boxing. Everybody and their mama know that Edgar was the co-main because he didn't want to re-sign with Matchroom. And that's exactly why he's no longer with Matchroom. Things worked out exactly how he wanted them to. I mean, the hatred is real. This is not even an Edgar show, bro. Y'all just hilarious. The hate is real. Hugo, what up?
How many
What
rounds
up? What
Caleb?
up? What up? 1 2 mic check. Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Clarissa
Let
and
me
who
get-
going at Baumgartner? Hold on.
What?
Oh, somebody said Clarissa beefing with somebody on X.
Man, when is she not? Go ahead, Hugo.
Yo, what's up, man? Look, let me get something straight, fellas. As a young
Mr. Perfect, why would he say Clarissa and the Queen? Ain't that the same person?
Yeah, I'm right here. Mic check.
You going in and out, Hugo. Are you there or what?
Hello.
Ray, I'm about to call you Vargas and shit.
Ryochenko.
Yo.
Yep.
What's going on, y'all boys? Two-Tone, Johnny, Ness.
What up?
Another episode TVV. Two-Tone, I got your back, man. I'm going to agree with you and disagree.
Okay.
First, let me get off real quick. Glad to see the Charlos back in action, man. I was getting a little disappointed, man, letting that talent go to waste, you know. The boys got to put that bottle down, but it's good to see both of them boys back in the ring. Put they little family feud and shit to the side. But Two-Tone, so I'm gonna agree with you, but I'm gonna disagree with you first. Berlanga did not lay down in that Canelo fight. If he laid down in that fight would not have went 12. One thing I don't like though is how you said the way that the way he's moving, man. The way, you know, that snippet, you know, with him when Caleb Plant pulled up on him after the press conference. You know, and Berlanga clearly said repetitively, you know, I got my work in September. Then I'm gonna knock you out. You know, I'm gonna knock you out. But you know, man, he's probably figuring out, you know, everything with like Ness said, with the you know, who's gonna sign to afterwards. So you know, he took a little Mantequilla fight. You know, took the back seat on that card. I would have went probably a different route, but you know, he's got some building back to do. Canelo did the same after the loss to Floyd. You know, he went into the Angulo fight and then right into the what was it, the Lara fight right after that. So you know, consider Mantequilla being Canelo's Angulo, and yeah, man, just see that boy get back. But yeah, I don't like the way he's moving. I would have went into the Caleb Plant fight. Who's Plant? They announced his opponent.
Yeah, he's signed Armando Resendiz.
Okay, and then let's see. Then that's gonna be on which card? The Mel?
Yeah, May 31st card. May 31st card.
Are they both fighting on that?
Yeah, they both fighting. Maul is fighting Thomas Lamanna on the undercard. And Johnny, you're right.
I forgot.
Lamanna said his 3 dog fights are the Mendoza fight. Well, he in this order: Dusty Harrison for sure, Gabriel Becerro. I was sick, had a bad weight cut, and needed to win the final 3 rounds to get the draw. And then the Brian Mendoza fight, we both dug deep.
Who's the one that Caleb smacked fire out of?
Who's the
one
that
them boys
Caleb
confused?
Maul.
Mel or Maul?
Jamal.
He's at 68 or 54. I be getting confused because like with the weight and then
he's at
whichever
68.
one went
Jamal's
down to
at
fight
68.
Canelo. 68. Okay. Yeah, hopefully, you know, we see what happens after the fight. But all right, man, I'll holler at y'all boys.
All right.
Peace, King.
Peace.
Oh, so Rissa is apparently going at it with the queens of the ring.
Oh.
Oxiana, and salute the other queen, the other beautiful black queen.
What is going on? Give me the tea. Why she beefing with them girls? Why the girls beefing? That's no.
I mean, I was watching their podcast, lovely podcast, and they said they was in Vegas last weekend for the Michaela Mayer media. Yeah, they was out here in Vegas, out there in Vegas, and I guess Boxiana was downstairs with Clarissa Shields, and Boxiana called her
music trivia. I got a post.
Okay.
What's that song? They'll be like, "Hey DJ, keep playing that song all night."
Coffee Brown? That ain't Coffee Brown. Hold on. That ain't Coffee. You gotta
get on. You know, that's that summertime vibe and shit. Hardin is gonna be doing. Matter of fact, Danny. Matter of fact, hold up. Entice is the name of it. All right.
Ice.
All right, give me a minute. Danny. Shout out to Hardin, man. First Friday, April 4th. First Fridays is back with Hardin, and you can go check them out. They're going to be at Hyde Park, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And also, Kelly J will be there at 8 p.m. for sounds by 2 DJs. Check out First Fridays and join us live. I'm going to be in the building. I love First Fridays. It's like an open gathering, food trucks everywhere, music playing everywhere. You already know Hardin goes out and does like a little pop-up. There's no marijuana being sold, though, but all the Hardin family come out. So, you know, it's the perfect time to check out them bud tenders when they guard down. I'm going to be there with my wifey, though. You know, me and wifey just go out for the vibes and the music. But you should definitely check it out. April 4th, this Friday, First Fridays going down with Hardin's. Going to have live DJ, cotton candy, all that crazy stuff. Check them out. For real. Y'all should do it. But back to your regularly scheduled program. Gentlemen. Oh, yeah, so you said the name of the song was what?
N-Tice. Tice.
In dash Tice.
Yeah.
That's not the name of that song.
Yeah,
that's what Google just said. Well, the name of the song is Hey
DJ. That's Hey Mr. DJ. That's the name of the song.
Yeah, that's the song, but the group was Entice. That's the name of the group.
I'm seeing Zhane.
Yeah, it is
Zhane.
Zhane. Let me see.
Zhane.
It is Zhane.
1993.
I must be talking about the international
Hell yeah,
version.
that's it right there.
Yeah. Zhane.
Party. And do it. My bad.
Damn, that's damn, Tone. I got that right, and you the hip hop dude.
Well, I don't know if they. I mean, that's probably your era. That's not even my era. I don't think. When they come out,
that is my era. 1993, that song came out. And
yeah,
thank you
I
for
was
calling me old. I appreciate that shit.
No. I'm an old nigga too. I was 13.
Well, first and foremost, I want to say that ain't necessarily my era either. Like 1993, I was a kid, but like you go to block parties, man. Like that's block party music.
See, you on the East Coast. I'm on the West, bro.
Oh, y'all don't have block parties on the West.
Barbecue.
Yeah, well, that's barbecue music.
Yeah,
That's
but they used to
barbecue
cut off the
music.
streets, bro. They used to cut off the streets for us. DJ used to be up in the street.
Where you was at when you used to hear slide to the west, slide to the right? No, what's up, y'all?
I wasn't young when that came out.
I left the dance floor when that weird shit came on.
Nah, you ain't never been to a. Nah. What you mean? Wait. First of all,
you used to host club.
But you my age. I ain't talking about at a club. Like if you going to a club and they playing that, then it's an issue. But that's why I said, where was you at when that was playing?
I was at a club.
Why would you be at a club listening to that?
Because I used to host the auntie events, the uncle event. I used to be a club.
That's crazy, yo. That DJ need to get shot. How you in a club and they playing? What is that? The cha-cha?
That's a cruise song. You play that on the cruise.
Yeah, not in the club. You still trying to make it okay. The club that you was hosting was playing cha-cha. That's fucked up. They did Tone dirty. We gonna find them.
We not
that's
New
more
York.
like a wedding. Man.
Yeah.
That shit. You supposed to play.
Right?
You supposed to play the cha-cha like at your barbecue, your family
wedding.
reunion. Yeah, the wedding. That's like the whole family get in line. Like if you at a club that's playing cha-cha, we got to beat the DJ up.
The electric slide.
Exactly. Like electric slide, that's block party music.
Barbecue. Yeah, that's barbecue for sure.
See, I'm from the East, bro. We used to have a barbecue, but we would call it a block party. They would get a permit from the city and shut the whole street down.
Yeah.
Shut it down. Barricaded from the front, barricaded from the top. Kids could just ride their bikes. Everybody barbecuing outside. DJ playing. Like, yeah, man, that's that East Coast vibe, man. Y'all don't get that shit over here, man. That's that real deal.
When I went to Harlem last summer and them block parties, I said, Lord, it was just yams.
They be lit, bro.
East Coast, yeah.
Once a year, where I grew up at, sometime every July, we had one. It was crazy.
Then I went to Rivies in Queens, the strip club. That's when I fell in love with Dominican women. I said, "Oh, y'all look like Cardi B." Oh my! They treat a real nigga nice in that strip club. Massage.
He said that strip club. He crazy, bro. Tone is the funniest.
Oh! Also, salute Tech. He sent me the bag.
No, you gotta make content.
I am. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make content. He sent me the bag. The ladies, when I go out there, it's on Tech, ladies. It's on Tech.
Bruh. Yo, you gotta come out here to Chicas Bonitas, man. Spend that in Chicas Bonitas.
What's that? A strip club?
Of course.
On the strip?
Nah, man. Off strip, man. You trying to get ripped on strip? He want a lap dance to be $57 for 1 minute. You going to the strip. Oh, shit, my bad, 702. You muted. Is that you jumped on with your shit fucked up, bro? You be jumping on
I've
with your
been
shit
muted.
fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
but you
been
jumped
muted.
on earlier, and I was hearing all your background, so you ain't had your mic connected, so I just muted you
How
up
about
and then
now?
forgot
Can you hear me
about
now?
you.
Is
Hey,
everything
yo,
good?
that's new. That's new. Sincerely Los, you a dog, and you never invited me? You dog. Yo, look
What?
at
Where?
Los. Sin City Los, you met him. Do you remember him?
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Bro, he said Las Toxicas. That's brand new, bro. Facebook was sending me hella ads. I'm like, bro, y'all gonna get me in trouble with my wife.
That's in Vegas?
Yeah.
Algorithm messed up.
Yeah, the algorithm like, motherfucker, you better go. You better go.
Yeah, bro, it's a running joke, bro. Like if you work in construction or anything like that, that's like the running joke. Everybody be like, "Hey, what's up, man? It's Friday, chicas or what?" That's what they call it. They call it chicas for short.
See, I'm a noob when Vegas. I just think strip. Like the last time
Nah,
at
that's
Border
so
Wars.
weak strip, bro. That's
we're
for
tourists, man.
tourists.
We're
That's for
tourists. So
tourists.
that's who we are.
Bro, there's dope clubs off strip. There's lounges off strip. There's mad shit, bro. There's rooftop. They got rooftop shit. I gotta ask my girl what's that rooftop shit she took me to out here. It's a lot of nice shit. Yeah, off strip.
Dang.
Yeah, I heard it's
Bro, why you
it's
want to
like
be on strip to pay for parking and the hustle
I'm
and
not.
bustle?
I don't know Vegas like that. Big Jerk was probably the first place I went to off strip. I was
That's
like,
off
damn.
strip. That's off strip.
Place called Big Jerk.
Nah, Big Jerk. Big Jerk. There's another one. What is the other one, Lord? Off the record or on the record? That's where my boy Bonix be at.
Have
And
you
obviously
been to
you
the,
know Dre is.
Have you been to the Floyd one? Since you live out there?
Hell no. Ain't nobody going to that
No?
overpriced shit.
yeah, it's like it's not even like
If Floyd ain't giving me a free pass, why am I going to his shit for?
I'm just saying. Like I figured
Bruh,
maybe
I'm
you
not
were going
nostalgic. I leave that for y'all. I'm not nostalgic. I don't need to go to Floyd Strip Club and get overpriced drinks and overpriced lap dances. That's crazy.
yeah. There's certainly a lot more better. I would say major markets in strip clubs when it comes to Vegas than that one there.
I don't know about major markets. I mean,
Oh yeah, like Treasure
obviously,
Island, like the Treasures, you know, that's big, bro. It's like right off the freeway. The Treasure is like huge. It's just like a big old strip
I
club.
never heard of
I've
that
never
one.
been there, but it's just so big.
When we talking
you know?
big, the biggest one that I thought existed was Sapphire.
That's a big one too. That's huge, and that's my point. Thank you. Yeah, because they're huge. Those are huge strip clubs. Like they're big, you know, compared to the money.
Is that these strip clubs are different too, bro. I love that I got an opportunity to live in the East and the West, bro. Shout out to Biggie and Pac, right? Well, Pac actually, because this is totally different from what I'm used to. You know, they've never been this big, and the big ones never this big. Like Sin City in the Bronx was big, but never as big as these. Like these shits are huge.
Champ, it's amazing out here when it comes to the nightlife. My homie used to own an escort. Well, he probably still does, but I don't mess with him no more. But he owned a whole escort service.
Don't be trying to act like you don't mess with the homie now.
Nah, I got in trouble, homie. You know, I got in trouble with him. You know?
Homie.
But I couldn't. But he owned a whole escort service, and bro, he had a lucrative, very. You know, go ahead, ask.
Los, you a fucking dog, and that ain't fair. Next time Tone in town, drinks is on fucking Los. This motherfucker said the ATM at the Sapphire be charging 60 to 120. I never went back. Los them went to all these shits in the city. He already dropped reviews on 2 of them already.
So when you say charge, so if I want to take out $200, they charging me $260?
According to Los.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
I don't
crazy.
know.
That shit sound wild.
You know the way to beat that?
Don't
The only
go.
way to beat ATM fees is a high marketing account. They reimburse you the ATM fees.
I got an easier way. Just don't go.
Ha!
I ain't messing with those strip clubs, man. I think the last one I went to when I was in my early 20s was the one you just said, Sin City.
Tone. Supermax said that you and him went to Sapphires. They the one that gave you the free drink. They picked you up. He said they picked us up, free cover and free drink. You forgot.
You didn't even
Damn,
remember?
Tone, that's that Henny, bro. You gotta stop, man. That's not a good look. You blacking out like that, bro.
Damn.
Bro, you gonna be on an episode of CSI or whatever my girl be watching and shit. You don't know what happened. You wake up blacked out and shit. That's not cool.
Yeah, but Tone, you was mixing, bro. You was drinking, I don't know what you were drinking at Border Wars, but it wasn't dark liquor.
No, bro.
Yeah.
If I decide to party, I'm partying, bro.
Yeah, you had a few right there, champ. I just kept looking down and they kept stacking up, and I was like, damn, boy, he is deep.
What was that, vodka? You was drinking vodka?
I don't know, man, but it was
vodka, tequila, Henny, gone.
Damn.
No food.
I don't know how you do it, man. I hate
I would have
drinking.
passed out, man. I can't drink like that.
Pat Bandero, I hate drinking, bro. It's a different feeling.
Yeah,
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, salute to everyone. To Ness, Tone, 702, Johnny, doing your thing. Hey, 702, what you get 702 is for Vegas? Is it for Vegas that you got your name 702?
Si, senor.
702.
I'm sorry.
702 is also like it's an
I read
R&B,
Mac and Cheese
it's an
super
R&B
chat.
group
Mac
from
is
the
crazy.
90s.
Huh?
702 is also an R&B group from the 90s.
702, an R&B group from the 90s. I don't remember that group. 702.
Yeah. They did a song with Missy Elliott
and B.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know that.
You ain't lying. Who the fuck is this though?
There we go.
They one song with that. That's when Missy Elliott got famous the first time.
How, Sway?
Band? It's a band?
Where my girls at?
Oh, damn.
That ain't the Beyonce song though, right? I thought Where My Girls At was Beyonce. I'm lost.
No, there's like a more famous
song.
Oh,
Stilo, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Stilo.
Yeah.
That's with Missy Elliott.
You know, when I think about Boss.
Yeah, that's the tune. That's the one.
You know what I'm saying? It's a big huddle.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, this is a music
that's
video
the
though.
one.
This is a video though. Let me see if it's
Every time
I kind of remember that.
Damn, I don't remember that. That's too.
But that's your time though. That's the time of the Jeanne and stuff.
Hell yeah. I'm a 90s man. I grew up in the 90s, so.
Yeah, me too, man. I grew up in France though. But we were listening to hip hop.
Yo, what's up with my man Lupin?
Who? Lupin. We said Lupin.
Oh, it's Lupin. Okay, damn.
Yeah. Man, this man was from the ghetto, you know.
Yeah.
He actually he's a straight dude from the barrios. But
looks like he made it now.
He made his thing.
Yeah, no, it looks like he made it now. I think he crossed over to American acting now.
Oh yeah, 100%. He hit the jackpot. But yeah, man, love the show. I'll tell you what, Ness. I actually took that, like, downloaded that Discord just for the show, man.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. I need you guys to call in.
Man, 100%.
Honestly, you guys got to recommend other ways to get call-ins. Tone, what you using? And Johnny, what you using for cell phone calls or normal calls?
You may feel like it's your time.
Not.
I haven't said anything up yet. I haven't set anything up.
Exactly.
To my board?
How you taking calls, Tone?
I just you could do Google Voice.
But how you
That's
doing
probably
it?
what I'll do.
No.
Bluetooth.
Fuck that. Probably. What are you doing?
I Bluetooth to my board.
Okay, you Bluetooth to your board, so you giving out your cell phone number. So you ain't really taking calls. You doing certain calls. You doing interviews.
Well, Google Voice number.
Okay, so you connect your phone Bluetooth and you got a Google Voice number. And you let people call in And you let people call in using the Google Voice number.
Yeah, rarely.
And
Like,
it's only one call at a time too, right? Because it's not a board.
Yeah.
Just one.
Because I used to try to call from the UK nest like with the phone, but that was difficult. So I was like, I have to find another way. So I got that Discord stuff.
X Spaces is the most convenient, but I want to find another way because I want to turn my X into video. I want to start doing video on X so I could grow. But I don't want to lose.
Oh, right.
But I don't want to lose I don't want to lose the
Spaces.
X Spaces as a call-in.
But yeah, man, like, cause like we don't know you much in France, but like I live in the UK, but like it's good like to get like another way to call you from like other countries and stuff. Cause
how
man,
is it? Do they speak a lot of English in France?
No, not much to be honest. I've been traveling a lot, Like I speak Spanish too.
Oh wow!
Like, I've been traveling a lot. Like I was listening yesterday to the
Spanish voice. Who did the best? Who did the best? Who gets the A for effort and who gets the F for failure?
No, you cooked it. You cooked it, Ness. You cooked it. I ain't gonna lie. But 702 gave some effort. He made it some effort though.
Oh, thank you, champ. Thank you.
Johnny actually, he got the accent as well, like the Puerto Rican like accent. So like that was
Johnny said his wife.
That was a good, honestly,
Johnny said his wife made him barbecue that shirt.
No, that was a good mixture though. That was a good. You got killed it. You got killed it. It was a good team effort. I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, Ness.
We about to do another one right now on the fly, man. I'm gonna hit up Hernandez right now on the fly.
You bugging.
But anyway,
we gotta practice.
Yeah, just the fight plant.
Yeah.
The fight plant against Resendiz, that should be just like a tune-up, really. Charlo, we have to see what he's gonna do against Lamanna. Lamanna is not really good, so he should kill it really. And yeah, looking forward for plant against Charlo. Really, that should happen. I can see Lamanna winning against Charlo. Anyone can see that?
I don't know, man. Man, this is he ain't fought against Jose.
It's because champ. The only thing is, I don't really know. I tried to look at him too, and I just don't know him too much to speak much of him. Lamanna.
I'm going for Lamanna.
I got 3 fights for you to check out. Lamanna said he showed that dog in the Dusty Harrison fight for sure, the Gabriel Becerra fight, and in the Brian Mendoza fight. And remember, he got a draw with Mendoza, right?
I don't know. It says
he got a draw with Mendoza in a fight he should have won.
He got knocked out first round by Lara.
Yeah, but Laura's a fucking Cuban fighter from the old school Cuban boxing. He's the real deal.
And Brian Mendoza had the last 6 almost won. So that I look at that, obviously a lot of people too, but he almost 6-1 up until he hit, Lamanna. So very tough opponent, looked like.
Bro. Don't sleep on Lamanna. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, I just didn't know much of him. I'm gonna have to definitely look him up.
If he was the Charlo that we know, like before he got into trouble and stuff, he wouldn't last like 5 rounds. But we have to see what he is now, Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to see what's happening with all that ring rust. That's anything can happen. But Lamanna is himself. Lamanna he's not normally. He's not on his level. Normally, he's not on his level, but now this is not the Charlo. We don't know what's happening with Charlo, so we have to see that.
Would have to see, yes, sir.
But
4-year layoff.
That's my call, man. Like I'll keep calling since I got that Discord.
All right, champ, you the man. I know I overbooked right here, but we scheduling Fernando Vargas Jr. for
which one?
Friday. Junior,
the only one.
Brother.
There's only one Junior.
That's the big brother, champ.
154?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting Harvard Jr., right?
Fernando.
Is he?
Emiliano Amado.
I know he on the Rampage card. I don't know if he fighting Tarver Jr. though.
He was calling out. Where's that card at?
Albuquerque. You going?
I might need to go to that.
Is that far from you?
Nah, that's in the Four Corners.
Ooh,
Really?
there you go,
That's
champ.
all right. Yeah, it's Four Corners.
But that's not a
Had it.
drive. That's a flight for you, right?
Hold on, let me see.
You could probably drive that.
Word?
You could probably, yeah. You could drive it, yeah. Yeah,
I was
could
thinking
drive.
about it, man. I know the organizer very well, and now that fight is on Black Prime. Remember, it was on like a streaming thing, and now it's on Black Prime, that fight. So I'm probably gonna watch it or go to it. If he could, I don't know. I mean, but Mendoza's on it, Fernando's on it. It's not that bad. It got a couple people, but I don't know. I don't even know what date that lands on. What date is they?
I don't even know what date it is. But why they?
You ain't
Fernando,
going to that, bro. Like that's you ain't going to that. Stop fronting. You were in Florida and you ain't even come to Orlando car.
This
You were like
is
2 hours
April 12th. April 12th. What
He
day
ain't
is
going to
that?
that.
April 12th.
That's a Saturday.
Saturday? And there's no
ooh.
fights on that day yet, though. We ain't got nothing on April 12th, right?
Yeah, let me see what these flights
That's a
look like.
Saturday.
I don't know. Let me see. April 10th, April 12th. April 12th, you
12th.
got Jordan White. That's Pro Box. That's Short Dog, right? He fighting Jose Matias Romero. That's the Dominican. Okay, Big Shot Shaw. Okay, he back in action. Pro Box getting okay. William I.B. motherfucking De Los Santos Foster III back in action. Damn, Pro Box. Yo, they need better PR. What the fuck? This is a decent little card. They got Jordan Roach on the undercard?
Yeah.
Lamont, little brother? Oh, they out here making nice cards? Yo, I hate the Pro Box. Why y'all got to go on the Saturdays, though, man? He
I
said
know.
that's about to take a hot air
Move
balloon.
it
I
up
never
a
took a
little.
hot air balloon. Listen, as you get older, it don't matter if you never been afraid of heights, bro. I've done all that shit. But the older you get, you decide not to be doing shit that you could risk your life on. You feel me? So all
Yeah.
that hot air balloon and skydiving, and I ain't doing none of that shit at this age, bro. We
Yeah,
goody
we
off
were
that.
we were at Mount Charleston just the other day, and it was snowing over there, and it was some older folks there, and like I said, it was a lot of snow, but it was getting to the point where it was icy, and I'm like, yeah, old folks don't need, bro. We were busting our ass, and we're in good shape.
Yeah, bro, you gotta watch them knees when you old, man. I keep telling my
Yeah,
mom she gotta keep walking.
I was
You
like,
don't
they
use them
cannot be out
knees, them shits ain't gonna work.
here. Definitely won't work. Yeah, man.
Brian Norman Jr. cooking, man. He at the Atlanta Hawks game, man, getting hella love right now.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why they canceled my interview today.
Ooh.
I was supposed to have senior.
Don't feel bad. They canceled mine Sunday. Like, nah, fam. They got the call from the higher ups that they got bigger interviews they had to sit down with. I was like, it's all good.
Yeah.
That's
all
crazy right
good.
there. No, mine wasn't with junior, it was with senior.
Oh, damn.
But tomorrow. Yeah, he at the Hawks game.
Yes,
Damn.
sir.
Yeah, nah, man. It's
Yeah, I
tough
feel that.
business, bro. I hate show business because you get a cancellation, you know what I'm saying? You forget. It's just so much that could happen.
They cancel last minute on you after you send a post out letting people know they're gonna be
And
on.
that's why I stopped doing that. I
You're
see
damn
you.
off.
Hey, Johnny, I see you and I envy you because I'm like, damn, look, he's always posting who's on, who's going to be on. People always retweeting him. But my dude, you know how many times I remember my first ever Timothy Bradley interview, bro. You ain't even going to believe. I've had to have sent the message to over 100 people. Like, yo, I'm going to have Bradley on. Just retweet this for me, bro. This is a big interview for him. And the motherfucker cancels, bro. I be wanting to punch these motherfuckers dead in the face. They don't understand all the work you put in. How much that interview means to you. You go above and beyond trying to motherfucking promote it. I've been stopped that shit. You see, you don't even know who's on my show. They on. Motherfuckers like, damn, Ness, you interview? Yeah, man, find it. It's in there. Because they've crushed your feelings with cancellations after cancellations. It's crazy. Like
It's tough.
Yeah,
I
man.
ain't gonna
I ain't even gonna say
You
a
could
story
do
I'm
that. You
about to
could
say.
do that because look at the platform that you're on. I'm still trying. I'm an
Yeah.
up and comer,
Yeah,
so I'm
man.
trying to get out there, and
And John,
it's happened. It's happened a bunch of times, man. And I'm like, damn, you're like, just let
No,
me know
they
ahead of
don't
time.
understand how much it hurts too,
Yeah,
bruh.
man.
It's like you
know,
got motherfuckers waiting
correct.
and built up an excitement, and you
hell
yourself
yeah.
excited because for you, for me, it was always each interview is another win. It's another notch. Like
Absolutely.
it's like, damn, I
Absolutely.
interviewed Canelo, man. What the fuck? Oh shit, I got Floyd, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So you
Floyd
go and you
Mayweather.
go and then it's like, when they crush your feelings, it's like, bro, you terrible, man. Why you doing
Yeah.
this?
So how
I'm
you
trying to tell
felt?
you, when I met
That's
Al
how I feel.
Heyman, and I told myself, bro, I told myself so much throughout my time doing this that when I meet that man, there's no way there's no way he gonna say no to me. I'm gonna tell him da 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 da
Yeah.
da, and he gonna be like yes, and I'm gonna be like, yo, Al, this interview is nothing for you, but for me,
Yep.
the interview with Al Heyman will change my life. There's no sit down,
Yeah.
bruh. He still crushed me like no.
Damn, you got
But he
crushed.
wasn't
That
mean. He
damn.
wasn't mean though, because he talks very soft, and he's like, Mr. Gibbs,
Yeah.
won't be an interview on record, but you and I can talk all you want. And I'm like, damn, Al.
See,
And that's the
that's
first time. Then 2 more times, I'm thinking, okay, persistence is king. You know what I mean? Persistence, bro. Never give up. Try it again. No. Third time, try it again. No. And then I seen him a 4th time, but it wasn't I couldn't interview him. I was in the elevator with him. It was impossible.
Yeah, it's
So,
crazy.
yeah,
I feel the same way. I
what you're
feel the
talking
same way
about.
with Floyd Mayweather, bro. When I knocked on his door, bro, I was hella little, and I'm like, that's his cars. I'm like, there's no other chance I'm ever gonna get to meet this man. I was young, bro, probably like 17, 18. So I walk up there, bro, like I'm like, yep, I would never
Wait,
do it
you
again.
knocked on Floyd's door?
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, bro. So I go up to his door, bro. Knock on the door. Pop, 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 pop. I'm like right there. He answers, bro. Answers the door. And I'm like, Floyd, what's up, man? And I'm like, all hella nervous. And I'm like, I love the fight. It was around the time when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. I'm like, I love the fight you
So
did,
wait,
man.
you telling me you knocked on this man's door, you a stranger, and you
Yeah.
start talking about his fight, and he ain't curse you out?
Nope. He looks at me and then he's like, oh, for real? And I'm like, yeah. He smiles, bro. And I tell him I boxed too, man. I was hella young, probably like 16 years old, 17 years old. And I start, pop, 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 doing my little and then he's like, oh damn. He's like, you good. And then he had a woman in the back. He was like, who's that? And then she's like, hey, this private property, you can't be knocking on the door and this and this and that. Bro, Floyd was like, he didn't say nothing. And he just was like, hey, I gotta go, man. And he just went back inside. I was like, all right, thank you, champ. Was gone. Yeah. And then my father-in-law, thank God, he had fighters that used to spar Floyd Mayweather. So we used to always see each other. And I used to always wanted to work for him, right? But it just never materialized. But it was the same way you had with Al Heyman, me with Floyd. And I used to always see him, like that in that aspect. And it was just, very cool. Hell yeah.
That was my Terrence Crawford moment at Poor Box. Not that long ago, man. I see Terrence, man, and I'm like,
you hit him with it'll change you, it'll do some wonders for you.
I already had it in my mind, Ness, before I even approached him. I'm like, yo, this shit gonna be big time right here for me, man. And I'm like, what's going on, champ? Big fan, what's up? Yeah, that's what's up. I got this channel I'm trying to fuck with, blah, blah, blah. Yo, it'd be dope, man, if we could get 5 minutes, man. A couple of questions. Like, nah, man. I'm not trying to do no interviews today, man. And I'm like, damn, but that shit crushed me,
and
man.
that's what they don't understand, that that 5 minutes for you is so much more. Like,
now don't get me wrong. He took a picture. Like I said, all right, man, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't being pushy. I said, but you gotta get a picture with me because I'm a fan. So we took a picture and we were talking, but he just did not want me to hit, Yeah,
I
record
hate
all
that. Why you want to
I'm like,
talk, but I can't
Yeah.
hit fucking record? Like, come on, man.
But you felt that you took it all in, champ. That I think sometimes is worth more than that picture. Sometimes, champ. Yeah.
Nah, I wanted that interview,
I don't want
bro.
pictures. I barely took pictures, man.
Bro.
I wanted them
I
goddamn
wanted that
interviews.
interview.
I'm the
But
type
I'm
that I forgot so many pictures because I'm such in the moment where it's like I don't even think of pulling the phone out until it's way too late, and I'm like, oh damn, let me get that before you leave. Yeah.
Paul, what's going on? Paul, you gotta unmute.
Yo, what's good?
What's up?
Yeah, I feel your pain with Terrence Crawford. Is the same shit with me too. I had him scheduled, and then he just like didn't show. But I think, but yeah, no, and to Nessa's point, I rarely say like who I'm having next on my podcast because that shit just happens all the time where someone bails on you, and then I'm just like, yeah, I'm not promoting that until I
All
actually
the
get them.
time, bro. It's so
It,
disappointing.
it hasn't happened as much to me though. I'm pretty lucky, but it's starting to happen a little bit more often where I might take your advice.
I wouldn't stop. You getting a lot of love, and if you can deal with the disappointment of the cancellation, the love that you're getting is bigger, you building a fan base. You getting good comments, good shares. You don't want to stop that, but it is for me. It was defeating. That shit be like
Nah, it's
motherfucker
brutal,
punching
man.
you in the face, bro.
It's tough. It's tough.
Now, my thing is, if somebody says yes, like I'm gonna keep on pursuing it. Like if they say they'll do it, like I'm gonna, like Crawford told me like he's down, so I hit him up, quarterly.
Yeah.
Pretty much assume they're busy.
Crawford's always been slippery, man. He's always been a tough interview, bro. He's never loved to do interviews. He's doing way more now, but obviously it's very selective with major platforms. Credit to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I met Floyd when he was training for Diego Corrales. He was training out here in Phoenix, and I met him at the barbershop, and that was the first time I ever seen a triple bezel Rolex. And I was like, God damn. And then later on that week, I seen him at the mall, and he stunted on me, and he was like, yeah, you see all these Louis bags? You see all these Gucci bags? And he was like, I got this with my hands, bro. That's what we do out here. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and whoop Diego Corrales. And that's when I seen him and learned the
Damn,
elevator.
you talking about that long ago?
Yeah, he had the triple bezel.
Diego.
Yeah,
that's when he was pretty boy.
Pretty boy.
Yeah. Pretty boy. He was a beast.
And why y'all
man.
say I glazed Ryan Garcia called me, was like, yo, come to the Fortuna fight. I got you tickets. I'm like, all right, go to LA. I go to the box office.
This is the way it works, bro. This is a loyalty business, man. So if you don't have to explain that, you know what I mean? You don't have to explain that.
But like, I'm firm on being nobody's fan. But I went to the box office and I was like, yo, I got my tickets. And they was like, who are you? I was like, Two-Tone Superstar. I was like, we don't know who you are. I'm like, fuck. I done came all the way to LA. So I'm like, he ain't gonna answer his DM on fucking fight. Like, this is like hours before the fight. So I DM Ryan. I'm like, yo, I'm at the box office. Ryan DM me back, was like, yo, call my mom. He give me mom's number. I said, what the fuck? I call mom's. Mom's is like, oh, Two-Tone. Oh, yeah. I need you to go here, here, and here, and I got you. All right, cool. I'm like, damn, this nigga really fuck with me. Like,
yeah, damn. I feel like you have to tell people that, and then people will understand why you ride with them so much. That has to be said. And I feel like a lot of times, like we were just talking about this just with a few people. It's like this: the closer you get with people, the more obviously you're gonna grow to it. I feel like it's the disconnection with fighters and everybody, just the way they talk about people. Because every time someone gets close, bro, you obviously don't say nothing bad about it.
It's that they want you to be exactly like Tone. That's what they expect. Win, lose, draw, you gotta ride. And that's where it's different for me. Like people said worse things about me than they do about Tone because of my fandom for Wilder and my coverage of Wilder. Like I was in camp with him, bro. Like Tone just covers him. I was in camp giving you content, doing live shows. Like I was wildered out. But I didn't believe none of the bullshit. So now I'm on the outside. I wasn't with that bullshit. Like I don't know what Tone would do in that situation, but like, you know, I'm not about to just roll with a narrative just cause. And you know,
I mean, that's why
what they want. That's what they want. Had I rolled with the narrative of egg weights and all that shit, I probably would have still been inside the whip.
Yeah,
but that's not what
damn.
that's
That's
you know what I'm saying?
yeah. It's a fine. Hey, the ice is about that thin, my boy, in this business.
Yeah, but I can't get interviews now. Like I'm blackballed from interviews. So y'all, I'm happy for y'all to get interviews. Nobody would have interviewed with Tone ever since Shakur leaked the DMs. It's nasty work out here, bro. It's nasty.
What DM he leaked? Did you ask for an interview? I was going DM Roach, but I'm like, he probably get on that nasty shit too. Like, look at him. Look at him. See, because yesterday I was like, yeah, I'm about to send this message to Roach because I watched the Stephen Fulton interview and he's like, you know, I ain't mad at the motherfucker to pick against me and then hit me up and be like, yo, you did that. I picked against you. You proved me wrong. He's like, yo, that's cool. I'm like, damn, I wish everybody was like Stephen Fulton. Let me hit up Lamont, see if he understand. You was a motherfucking underdog. You did your thing though. Now we rocking, baby. We rocking. We believe.
And that's the thing. It's like I want to be the ones that really want to ask questions like that, but then they look at me all sideways and stuff like that. Where it's like, champ, we want to ask those questions. We don't get all your panties in a bunch. I'm asking at like the most respectful way in a human can. You know, we're wondering these things. I feel like sometimes we look at these fighters and give them a little too much of a big shell. Like, hold on, let them speak. You know, and it's like, champ. Sometimes I feel like we got to break the ice with them, be cool with them. That's why they go on other podcasts.
When we tell you let them speak, it's because you.
Oh no. I'm learning, champ. I'm learning, so I'm not talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about.
You cut us off.
Yeah, y'all tell me to get yours off. Sometimes I'll be quiet. Y'all be like, y'all gotta jump in like jump. So it's like I'm
when
learning.
I mean jump in, I mean like you know, before I go to the people's questions, like, you know, I'm always gonna ask y'all too. If y'all on, I'm be like, yo, before I go to people's questions, y'all got anything? You know, but
I'm gonna go to
I
this.
normally like to do it like if we all want to interview, then it could be like I'll shoot the first question, 702's next, you know, and it goes in rotation.
Yeah,
I want back to me after Tone. It'll come back to me.
I want boxing to be in a way like remember when a Tanked interview just recently with Little Yachty. That was like a homie setting type, you know.
Yeah, but that's because he fuck with him.
And that's what I mean.
If you comfortable with someone, they're gonna open up and give you the best of them.
Well, the thing is, I feel like you have to be like that from the jump. And they have to know how you come in, you know? So it's like somebody like me, I feel like will be perfect because I mean no harm behind it, champ, you know? So it's like, I wouldn't be doing it out of evil, but I'd be doing it out of like, you know, asking the homie questions inside of the real people. Because at the end of the day, you know, we all are fighters. They're not soft people, you know? So I feel like we can get in that comfort zone where you'd be like asking the questions without them getting a little bit, you feel me? The ego getting hurt a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Y'all want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
Now I'm prepared when I go into the field, boots to ground.
Yeah.
That I can run into any fighter or trainer that don't fuck with Ness. Because I remember the first time I got caught by surprise, and it was by Lubin. So I'm talking to Lubin, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm doing my thing. I'm also, you know, I do some stuff for the boxing voice. He's like, yo, I don't fuck with Ness, man. Fuck him. So now I'm prepared.
But again, I want to touch on that for the casuals just tuning in. Who's really the weirdo? the dude that's mad because someone didn't see you win?
No,
Like,
I
I'm
get
the
it.
bad guy because I thought Jesus Ramos won. How many of us thought that?
But
Now,
I didn't
granted, not
realize.
even Jesus Ramos thought that, but like, bro, that's like saying you thought De La Hoya beat Floyd and Floyd should never talk to you again. Like, these guys are just far too sensitive. They're
And I
like,
understand.
it's like, bro, you taking 8 ounces to the face, but if Ness didn't think you won a fight, it's off limits. Like, bro, I was with you when you was 18, bro. When you was 18, you was signing Gary Jonas and Mike Tyson. You wasn't with Al. When you was with Jason Galarza, I was going all the way down there to see you at 18. Motherfuckers ain't even know Lubin. And I can't say my truth. This is what I'm saying. They want you to be like Tone, where it's like, Lubin won that, and he looked good. Shit, that's a phantom knockdown. They should have scored a knock. Like, bro, if I didn't see that, I didn't see that. And it's unfair to put me in a predicament where it's like, if I don't see you beating Jesus Ramos, you and I's relationship is done. Because it obviously ain't no friendship, so it's only a working relationship. So it's like, okay, now I get it. If I don't say Wilder was cheated by Fury, I'm no good. If I don't say Lubin won in the Jesus Ramos fight, I'm no good. If I don't say Crawford's going to beat Canelo, I'm no good. Okay, I see how this works now.
I'm on your side,
I
man.
got to say Benavidez is being ducked or I'm no good. I got to say Shakur is great or I'm no good. I got to say Ryan didn't use drugs or I'm no good. Like, I get how this goes now. I get it.
And you
But
know,
I
it's
don't
crazy
do
how
it.
you say,
I don't
how
lay
you say,
down. I don't lay down.
Champ,
I'm
how
not
you
doing
say,
it.
I get how this goes. Now, when I first started my little tiny little YouTube channel, I first started doing exposing videos. Like I would analyze a boxer, look at him, and say, "Oh, he's doing that wrong," right? And they did pretty well, right? Some person was like, "Oh, this is the type of video is gonna get 400," did like 4K or just stuff like that. But I quickly realized that I'm like, "Oh, damn." I'm gonna be in all these fighters' faces, and I just exposed everybody, right? So it's like it's a way of saying it, and it's a way of putting it. So I stopped making those videos, and I went to making videos where it's like, oh, we got a great fight coming up. This guy's gonna fight this guy, and those did very well too as well. And I'm like, promoting.
Look at the
Get
Lamont
better.
situation.
I don't expose people. I'm like, I'm just gonna go the promoting route where it's like I'm gonna pick up as many fighters as I could just by talking about them, promoting them, and that's why I feel like I feel like
That's not the sport. Like, that's not even life. Life isn't only the blossoming flowers. They
right,
die
right.
too. They die too, and it's like they don't want you to
Yeah.
talk about the bad. It's crazy, bro. Again,
They
going to the
don't.
Lamont situation. My editor, he's very good at what he does. So he takes a conversation with me and Tip. Tip is telling me Lamont is a champ. I'm saying he's not a champ. He's like, yo, he is a champ. I'm like, he's not a champ. So they take it out of the context. The context is he's not a fucking champ at 35. He's not a champ at 35. So the short gets taken out of context. Lamont sees it, and now it's, oh, Ness is a dick eater because I don't got Lamont beating Tank, winning. So I can't get another Lamont Roach interview. Meanwhile, he was just here for his win, his championship win, and his championship defense. You know what I'm saying? Now I can't get him no more because I didn't think he could move up and win. It's not fair. So I would have lost. Look, I would have lost my friendship with Kelbrook because I didn't think he could move up and win. I lost my relationship with Earl because I said, I'm not paying for Mikey versus Earl. We know Earl gonna beat him. But you know what they said? No, Ness. Earl let you in his gym. Earl let you in his camp. This is his first pay-per-view. You trying to stop him from eating. So it's like, damn, I can't tell the truth because now I'm taking money out your pocket for saying that I don't believe Mikey is a challenge. Like, bro, this game is fucked up. You're not allowed to do nothing. You could only big them up and put them on a pedestal. You can't do nothing else.
It's a thin line, man. I'm trying to figure it out.
But to be real, when Ness had asked me to go to Vegas to be on the Boxing Voice down there at Blue Wire, I hit Ryan. I was like, "Yo, I'm about to be on this show. I got to keep it real, bro." And Ryan told me, he was like, "No, bro, cook me on the show. Keep it real." He was like, "Cook me. Do what you got to do, bro." He was
Few
like,
and far between.
He was like, "Be
But
you."
that's what I'm saying. There's not a lot of real ones like that. Like I got a great real one story. Robert Garcia. Bro, I don't think if anybody want to say I was disrespectful, is Robert. Robert is a world-renowned trainer, former fighter, trainer of the year, BWA trainer of the year. I'm sitting next to Robert in San Antonio, laughing at the top of my lungs, unprofessional with a Corona in my hand, telling them how Broner's gonna beat the brakes off of Maidana. The night before, Friday night. I'm talking cash shit. Imagine a young Ness. Imagine a young Ness talking cash shit, bro. Go watch how Robert treated me. He runs up to me, "Motherfucker, I told you. But he didn't cut me off. He said, "Now do 100 push-ups if you want a fucking interview." You know, it wasn't, "Oh, you dumb bitch, you dick rider, fuck out of here, you're cut off for life."
Yeah, real G shit. Like, look, what's up, homie?
No,
it
wasn't real G shit. It was no cornball shit.
No cornball shit. Yeah.
The fuck? It's a fight, 50-50. I was wrong.
Yeah.
I'm dead for life because I was wrong? No, I was fucking wrong. You told me a lesson. You get to fucking brag. And that's what he did. That's what he did. He laughed in my fucking face and made me do push-ups. Not cut you off because you picked wrong in a 50-50 fight.
Right.
Yeah.
The fuck? Shit's stupid. It don't matter what the odds is. It's 50-50 because any man could win. Like, yeah, it's the same thing with Edwin De Los Santos. He feel the same way. And now I'm getting it. It's too late, but now I'm getting it. Okay, Edwin, you've been out the ring almost 2 years and you getting a title shot. I'm supposed to be happy for you. I got to stop loving the sport and love the opportunity that the fighters get. Well, Ness, you do know Edwin's been out, so he needs to check. Well, Ness, you do know Edwin ain't a champ, so he needs the opportunity to try to be champ. It doesn't matter rankings. It doesn't matter inactivity. It only matters that if you don't say the right thing, you cut off. You are un mamaguevo. I mean, this shit is ridiculous on these boxing streets, bro. This is an R&B track. These motherfuckers is R&B singers, man. They singing the blues and bachata. They crying, bro. This don't make no sense, bro. I can't tell the truth. You're not allowed to tell the truth. You're not allowed to tell the truth. Like, you know Keyshawn ain't coming back. How he gonna come back? Ness told the truth. You brought down Pedraza. You brought down Gustavo. Now you fighting a dude off for 2 years. I'm cut off. I can't tell the truth. I'm cut off. I'm done. I'm done because I'm exposing the matchmaking in the top-ranked fights. So now it's, you taking money out of my mouth. You taking money. How I'm taking money out your mouth? You're not allowed to tell the truth, bro. You think Gary Antoine Russell gonna come here after I said that it's unfair and they doing some deeper, darker links that he got 2 title shots back to back? Why the fuck would he come here? You're not allowed to tell the truth. You're not allowed to tell the truth, bro. How can you tell the truth and still be in a working relationship?
That's true. But the good thing is your platform isn't based off of the interviews. Because Charlemagne always said, he was like, if I don't have no interview, my audience still want to watch because I'm the talent. So I have to be entertaining to be like, I don't give a fuck. I don't have no interview. I'm the talent. My audience is coming to see Tone.
For sure.
Talk. They coming to the box.
But at the same time, you want to be able to give your audience. You still want to be able to give your audience everything, They
True.
want to
Yeah.
interview with Crawford. They want a Ryan. Yeah,
True.
they love you. They would love you even more if it's you interviewing their favorite fighter.
Hell
But you
yeah.
can't.
Yeah,
But
that's
you
true
can't.
too.
But you can't because you blacklist because you feel it's game plan and not Osterine.
Right.
You're blacklisted now. You'll never get an interview. That's unfair.
That's
That's
nasty.
your opinion. You shouldn't be banned for your opinion, bro. Shouldn't be banned for your opinion.
Which is why when I'm in the field, I'm very, very careful, and I'm prepared that I'm gonna walk into somebody that's gonna hate Nesta Gibbs. Like the other day it was funny. I met Kevin Cunningham, and we know the deal. Nesta says it all the time, right? They cut him off, blah blah blah, after the Lubin fight. So I introduced myself to him. Hey, what's going on, Kevin? I'm Johnny. I got the hangout spot. I said, yeah, I know who you are. I see you on the Boxing Voice, and I'm like, oh God, here we go.
And I
But he
love
like,
Kevin.
nah.
I love Kevin. He know he still listens to the show because he just admitted he sees you on the Boxing Voice. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
But we can't be friends because he understands. If he acts his age and says, but that's only Ness's opinion. We won. Fuck it. I'm still fucking with Ness. I still like his show. He won't fuck with Lubin. But now look, Lubin ain't even training with him. So maybe I could text Kevin Cunningham again.
I think you'll be all right, man. He was like, nah, you guys are doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he was cool. He was cool. So I don't think he hates you. Put it
I
that
hope
way.
not. I know after that Ramos fight, I was cut off, bro. It's like, yo, you not allowed to tell the truth, bro. You're not allowed.
It's crazy,
even if
man.
it's not the truth, you're not allowed to give your opinion. You can't say how you saw it. Like, bro, Jamal Charlo, bro. I used to go to Houston. Bro, the man got mad at me. I don't even know. One day we should go back and watch it together. My live fight chat with Jamal versus Austin Trout. That fight lost me my Charlo relationship. My man literally ran down on me like he was going to fight me. His pregnant wife had to hold him back.
Damn.
Him and his boys was like, there they go from the Boxing Voice. Like, bro, I swear on my mother in New
What'd you
York City.
say?
I
What'd you
don't
say?
even know. He won the fucking fight. They sensitive, man. They
are
sensitive.
sensitive, man.
You won the fight.
They
What could
are
I have
sensitive.
possibly said that was
Oh,
that
man.
bad? Meow. You won the fight.
Fuck was that?
Lion Zoni, you know what that was.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, that's the lion, bro.
Isn't that a lie, Chad?
Do you think?
Fucking
Shit ain't no
lion.
fucking lion.
That's the fucking lion. That's the fucking lion when you ain't allowed to fucking say that Trout hit him with a jab or two. Because what could have Trout possibly done in that fight for Charlo to be that mad at me? You won the fight, and I think, he ain't stopped. Nobody stopped Trout, but he won the fight.
That's what it was. You probably criticized him because he didn't stop Trout. That's what it had to be. That.
And there you go. So then now, if you don't say that if you not happy that your puncher didn't get a knockout, you're a bad guy. It don't make sense, bro. I got stories for days, bro. You don't even understand.
But is boxing media is we as boxing media like devaluing like the sport? Because like say in the NBA right now, the ratings are down in basketball, and LeBron says, well, you have the guys that's covering the sport, the OGs, Charles Barkley, slandering the game of basketball every night. Oh, y'all shoot too many threes, y'all do that, which is the truth, but it's not given superstars like Jason Tatum. Like in boxing, are we doing a disservice where we should be bigging up Shakur to make him the next Floyd Mayweather?
But we was. That's the thing. They too sensitive. Remember, I was a super duper Shakur fan. The minute I said that the 25% offer was good, I'm a dick rider. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I should not be a Devin Haney fan. I'm from Newark. What am I doing? I'm a clown. I ain't shit. Don't hit me up. Stay on that side. Like, bruh. 25% for Undisputed. How many more times have we heard that offer? Like, all right then. Has Shakur unified yet since the Devin Haney situation?
No.
Okay. So how the fuck was I wrong? Call Devin's bluff. See, was he really going to fight you at 35? But we got David Benavidez doing the same thing. He's going to the WBC route. He wants 1 belt instead of 5. He don't want the ring belt. He don't want the WBO and the WBA and the IBF and the WBC. He just wants the WBC. Don't make no sense. CYP counterpunch. Take 25%, man.
Oh shit, CYP.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, y'all. Do y'all want? I'm gonna let y'all choose. Do y'all want the villain or do y'all want the angel to speak? I'll give y'all either one. Which one y'all want?
Both.
I say the villain.
All right. Well, the villain gonna keep it fucking real. Ness up here sounding like one of them old ass 50-year-old women who've been married 3 times and motherfucking divorced, and it's everybody else's fault but hers. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, that's how you built your brand. You built your brand on being unpredictable, disloyal. That's what you are, my nigga. Everybody knows that, man. I've been here the whole time. I seen what happened with Wilder. I seen when Dillian White got his ass knocked out. You didn't let us celebrate that shit for 2 days. You was shutting niggas down, cutting niggas call short, because you had a deal, because you and Dillian White's brother, which is weird because that's not even his brother, was cool. You was shutting niggas down. When it come to Berlanga getting his ass kicked, you be shutting niggas down. You talk about niggas being sensitive. Nigga, look what you just did to Marco. Look what you did with Doomy. Look what you did with Danny. Nigga, you sensitive. You sensitive as fuck. And you just started doing this shit 12 years ago. These boxers been boxing since they was 12. And you shit on them. And then they sensitive? No, nigga, you sensitive. Everybody fucking sensitive. Let's have a sensitive motherfucking party. CYP motherfucking sensitive. Two-Tone probably sensitive about his motherfucking craft, his relationship with Ryan Garcia. Everybody sensitive. Everybody. The fact that you up here crying at your age makes me sound like I need to counsel you and bring all the women who have trouble getting niggas at 40. I need to sit you down with them and say, hey, maybe it's you, okay? Maybe it's you.
I'm sure it's me. You blamed me too. You're one of the sensitive fighters. You forced me to do 2 minutes.
Yep.
You forced me.
Yep.
You forced me. You forced
Yep.
me.
Yep. CYP keep it real though.
Yeah,
yep.
no.
I'm
CYP,
sensitive.
the fighter, is sensitive.
Yep. I'm sensitive,
Yeah.
and so the fuck are you. You know the funniest shit
No,
is that
I'm
these
here.
dudes, they ain't
here.
gonna tell you the truth. They ain't gonna tell you the truth. Like you was crying when Hayes was whooping your ass. Stop it, he's holding me. He can't do that.
I
That
won.
was you crying like a bitch.
You
I
know,
remember that.
You know what I
remember
didn't
that.
do? Listen. Let's admit one thing, CYP.
Go ahead.
I cried,
Go ahead,
but
go
you
ahead.
know what I didn't do? Quit.
What didn't you do?
Quit.
No, you couldn't.
Quit.
You couldn't quit because
No,
they was on your
I could have
side.
quit just
And you know
like
what
you.
happened?
I could quit
Hey,
just
you know
like
what
you, but
happened?
guess what?
No,
I
you
would
didn't.
never be
Oh.
a fucking loser
Your
like
fight,
you.
Your fight was 2
Loser.
minutes. Your fight was 2 minutes. Your fight was 2
You
minutes.
quit.
And they cut it
I
short.
dug deep.
And they cut
I
it
dug
short because you
deep.
was crying.
You quit.
They
I
cut
got a
your
third
fight
round
short
knockdown.
because
You
you were
quit.
afraid.
I got a
They
third
cut
round
your
knockdown.
fight
You
short.
quit.
You're a coward.
I fought
They
a
cut your
24-year-old.
fight
You fought a 34-year-old.
They cut your
I fought a
fight
260-pounder. You fought a
You were crying.
168-pounder.
You were in the ring
Who's the
crying
motherfucker
like
that
a
can't fight?
female.
You can't
Hey,
fight.
go play
You
it.
can't
Go play
fight.
it.
You
Go
can't
replay
fight.
it. Somebody
Pay
go
that
replay it.
$5. Gotta go.
You was crying.
Bye.
You was crying.
But I
and they
didn't quit.
stopped it early for
Hey,
you.
you know what they can't
cut
do?
It short
They
early.
can't replay me quitting. They can't replay me quitting. Ness had to dig deep and get a third round knockout. Excuse me, let me not lie. Third round knockdown. You know, something CYP couldn't get. What you got was a second round standing 8 count. Totally different. You fought a 34-year-old who had to eat to move up. I fought a 24-year-old whose father died that week, who was 262, that came into the ring with no hand wraps. We not the same. We not the same. You quit like a bitch. I dug deep like a fighter and got a knockdown in the third round to solidify the win and threw the strap over my shoulder. You will never know what it feels to win a strap. Not yet. Keep trying, though. Champ. Demo. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't call you champ. That's me, not you.
Whoa.
Demo, what up?
What the fuck just happened?
Lord Tap.
Get your hand out of my
Drama.
He had to come defend his favorite fighters. You know I was talking about his favorite fighters, so you know he had to come out the woodworks.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
My fault. You might hear the treadmill in the background, but man, I was literally just gonna call in to see if you could facilitate that. I was gonna try to go down there and get a fucking interview. I ain't even realize all of that shit, but I'm gonna be the first one to say it. If niggas ain't said it, I tapped in late. I got Charlo, Stopping Dude, Plant, Easy UD. Well, yeah, I'm gonna stick with that because dude is a little tough. And then as they make their fight, that's exactly what's supposed to happen. But whenever they make their fight, I'm rocking with the hometown. I'm rocking with Charlo. He just got to get his get back, for that slap. But I mean, besides that, I ain't got too much. I'm trying to keep my win, keep my heart down and shit right now. Shout out to CYP though, man. I ain't heard a nigga voice too much in here, but y'all back at it, so I'm just tapped in listening now. I'll be back.
All right. Don't forget, we're going to have Brian Norman tomorrow on the show in the morning. So if you guys want to drop him a question, you know where to do that at on the community page. Brian Norman Jr., WBO champ on the show. Mañana, if all goes well, right? You know how that is, bro. It is show business. Things can go multiple ways. We got a king counter for CYP.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Hey, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck you get a 2-minute round that go 1 minute and 47 seconds because you crying to fucking do me to fucking stop. Like, nigga, you had that whole fucking fight fucking frame. That nigga, how did you even win a fight? How the fuck did you win a fight where he beat your ass the first 2 rounds? Then you did get the legitimate knockdown, straight up legitimate.
Oh, it's
and he still won the
legitimate?
round.
It's legitimate?
Oh, it was legitimate. It was legitimate.
So then do the math. How do you lose a fucking fight with a knockdown in a 3-round fight?
Dude, you do the math. You lost 2 rounds.
Yo, hey, since you're good at watching tape.
Can somebody count? 10 plus 10 equals what?
Since you're good at watching tape, CYP, what you think
10?
of the first round, CYP?
Oh my goodness.
What you think of the first round?
Yes, can we count? Let's count real quick. I got a king counter.
Go.
10 plus 10 equals what?
10 plus 10 equals 20.
9 plus 9 equals what?
18.
18 plus 10 equals what?
18 plus 10 equals 38, right?
No.
What'd you say? 18 plus 10. Oh, 28, excuse me.
No, man.
You said 18 plus 10, right? 28.
Yes.
Right? That's what I said.
Okay, and 10 plus 10 is 20. 20 plus 8 equals what?
Bro, what? You trying to confuse me here? Just give us your point.
No. 10 plus 10 is 20. Plus an 8 plus 8 is 28. 9 plus 9 is 18. Plus the 10 is 28. That's 28. How did you win, my friend? How did you win?
Again, how did you score in the first round?
My nigga, if you play that fucking that fight with you in
I'm asking you a question. How did you score the first round?
He beat your ass the first and the second round.
Okay.
The third round, you got the knockdown, but we're losing that round. But I don't play that shit. Like, you got the knockdown, so it's 10-8 for you. That's 28. I don't know how in the world you got the fucking win. That means you was cooking the judge. The nigga, the fight's out there. The fight's out there. You lost. You didn't beat no motherfucking Hayes. Hayes fucked you up, and you was crying. You was crying to do me in midi to stop. He's holding me. Stop it. He can't do that. You was crying like a bitch. You was crying.
I was, because I was being cheated.
And then midi stopped the clock. Started it back, my nigga. The first round only lasted 1 minute and 47 seconds. If you don't get the fuck out of here, don't have nobody do no film study.
I want you to do a film study. I want you to do a film study. I actually want you to do a film study because that's my thing. If you do a film study, it's impossible not to score me the first round. I scored a knockdown.
That's a lie.
My dude, that is a knockdown. That is a knockdown in the first round. That is a knockdown in the first round for anybody that watches that fight. I knocked my man's headgear. You're crazy.
It was a knockdown on you.
I never went down.
It was a knockdown on you.
I never went down.
He knocked you into the rope. He knocked you into the rope, my nigga. The rope held you up.
Okay, you win.
Held you up in the first round.
You win.
I know that. Hey, no, fuck all that. I never lie. That's one thing I do on this show. I
You
never tell a
lying
fucking lie.
today.
That nigga knocked you into the ropes. On everybody talking about the ropes can't hold you up. Ropes can't hold you up. But nigga, that's a knockdown for you then, because he definitely knocked you into the fucking ropes. Everybody who watched that fight know I'm telling the truth. Hayes knocked you into them fucking ropes. Your big 6'5"
How old was Hayes?
How old was Hayes? Stumbling and rumbling.
How old was Hayes?
I don't give a fuck
how big was Hayes? How big was Hayes? Hayes was bigger. Hayes was the same weight that he was technically Hayes was bigger than G-Von. G-Von said he was 250. Hayes was 262. You pussied out from G-Von. You pussied out. You pussied out from G-Von because of the weight. Remember? Remember? You said. Listen. You said. I'm not at my ideal weight there, so I can't fight him.
I said I
on the other hand, finished the fight. I, on the other hand, finished the fight. I, on the other hand, finished the fight. And I weighed in at 217. I weighed in at 217. You jealous. You jealous of me. You jealous of me. You jealous of me. You're jealous? That you're jealous? You're jealous of me. You're jealous of me.
Dog, you gonna say that shit 5 times, do I get to talk?
No, you don't get to talk. Look, look.
There you go. There you scared.
Bye.
You're sensitive, as we say.
See ya. You don't get to talk. This is how I do it. Sensitiveness, remember? We're gonna move on. Chad in Canada, you want to be on my show. That's what he don't get. He stays calling in about how I do things, cries about how I do things, then is forced to call in to do things the way that I do them. My dude, we don't need you here. Like, you know, I'm not calling you. You calling here. And I'm not obsessed with you. You obsessed with me. He's the one looking at a fight from 2017. We're not the same. We're not the same. I fought a 24-year-old. You fought a 34-year-old. You fought a dude that moved up in weight. I fought a dude that you was afraid to fight at that weight. We're not the same. We're not the same. You could call it whatever you want. You want to talk about the fight. I finished the fight. You didn't finish the fight. And I was already in my 40s. You not like me, bro. Chad, what up?
Man, oh man. What is going on TBB? I can't believe CYP has come back for this. You know?
Is that his image is hurt. He can't come back and talk boxing. He got to talk about border wars.
I don't know. He
got to talk border wars because he lost in border wars.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, coming back to make fun of you after what happened is just a weird, strange flex. The thing I wanted to ask you though, like, I'm pretty sure USA Boxing uses the same international rules that Canada does, but you know how we like to use weird rules up here. But anyway, like a knockdown in amateur doesn't mean 10-8. It doesn't guarantee 10-8. It's 8. You'll get an 8 count. And if you look good, they'll just restart it.
That's the thing. Back then, we weren't USA Boxing, so we were doing pro rules.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I like that actually. I like that. All right. Well, man. Sorry. Like this, I feel like I'm a musician, and Elton John just performed, and now I got to go out and perform to the crowd. Like following you that up. I was going to call in and say, like, you guys were kind of talking about rankings, being frustrated about rankings and truth in boxing. And I've brought it up a few times, but like, I'll say it again. Like, to me, lineal champions and the lineal championship is probably the last bastion of truth in boxing. The lineal champion is traditionally the people's champion. And I'll tell you, I'll give you the example. I'll give people the example if they don't know how to understand it. Like, I've been looking at featherweight because, incredibly, there has not been a featherweight 126 lineal champion since Manny Pacquiao, 2005. And Pacquiao vacated. He wasn't defeated or anything. He vacated. So think about that. That's like 20 years with no champ. And people probably wonder, well, why? Well, here's what makes the lineal championship authentic, okay, is between the two contenders, at least one of them or both has to hold a number one position in one of the ranking bodies. So one of them can hold two number one positions, or each of them can hold a number one position. And then the second requirement is both boxers, each of them, must be ranked at least number two or number one in two divisions each. Only then will a lineal championship be triggered. Okay, which is why it goes for years and years and years, especially when you consider how shit the rankings are, how the bodies do things. It makes it really hard to get another champ.
That's the
That's the bell.
bell,
All right,
player.
thanks,
Cliff,
man.
Connecticut.
I'm walking the dogs through the trail like I'm breaking up. I'm clear. How we sound?
So far, nice and clear.
Now I'm gonna stand right here. Yeah, that's it. Listen, I love the show. I think everybody who comes to this show every day, like I do, most of us do, the majority of us do, and we spend our money here. We all love the show. And personally, I like the host, right? I do. But at the same time, the show is boring if y'all is too cowardly to challenge Ness' opinion or disagree with him. That was one thing that we do appreciate with CYP, or if there's a host that Ness brings on the panel on a routine basis that's willing to challenge his opinions. Because if we all agree, this shit will be boring. So appreciate you, Two Tone, for standing up like against Berlanga and everything else. And sometimes CYP, you be like exhausting, but sometimes you do have a point. I was thinking before because I didn't know that the rules was different between USA boxing and the pros, but I went back and watched prior Border Wars, and I listened to the show every day. So numerous of times did I hear my boy Ness say, "You can't lose a 3-round fight with a knockdown." Then I watched Miles and Lobos. And Miles knocked him down several different times, but I didn't know USA boxing was different than the pros. So I
Yeah,
always
they
found
don't
it
do.
hard
They
to
don't score on a
understand
10-point must system. That's the problem.
word. Because when I watched that fight, I was like, Lobos won already because he got so many standing 8 counts in one round. I mean, not Lobos, Miles.
Miles. Well,
Won.
technically, see,
Right.
that's the one rule that's similar to pro boxing. Had Miles got another one, the fight would have been off, and he would have won.
Word.
So it's just like the
Word.
3 knockdown rule. But remember, some referees, when they introduce the rules, they say no 3 knockdown rule in effect, meaning you can get knocked down 3 times and the ref don't got to waive it off. But sometimes, even if that does happen, they still waive it off because you did get knocked down 3 times.
Therefore, I never understood that when I would watch that fight because I went back and watched that fight that I was talking about versus the fights we see today, and I couldn't understand how because when you said that, I always looked at it like, oh, you knock someone down, you're not gonna lose a 3-round fight. Like it's just impossible. I took your word for it, but then I seen it not happen. But obviously, it's because of we got real rules, real USA boxing, so you really can't argue it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I do feel like the banter and the back and forth is what makes the show entertaining. So, y'all niggas gotta keep doing. I don't know if y'all disagree, stand up for yourself and do what you gotta do. Cause it makes everything better around here. That's my call.
All right.
Salud.
H-Town.
I think Ness and CYP need to just get this scrap going. Y'all need to just fight and get this shit over with. That's what I think.
What up, bro?
Make that shit happen, bro. Fuck that.
What up,
Do us all
H-Town?
both of y'all need to fight.
H-Town, baby.
Yo, H-Town, baby. Hold up, dog. Let me do it like everybody else. Oh, yeah, I'm just at the gym. Let me hit the motherfuckers pretend like a gym, go hit the bag before they get on the phone. Nah, but hey, Ness, now I know why you like Devin Hayes so much. CYP let the truth out. You over here buying fights, erasing your losses, just like Devin in Mexico.
Yeah.
Damn it. Deeper, darker criminal link.
Yep.
Wow. I know, man, but I'm a Plant fan. I don't like this fight. I think he should be moving towards Berlanga or towards somebody such a bigger name. The Charlos, I don't mind. They're my boys. They need a comeback fight, man. They've been out the ring too long. They've been having women problems that lead to alcohol problems. Because that's really the root of their problems. You know, that damn women, you know. These fighters, man. Tio and so much others, you know. They get the wrong girl in their corner and, you know, messes up their whole career, man. So I mean, hopefully the Charlos coming back with their mind right. They solved all their problems outside the ring, and you know, I support Black American fighters. I don't throw them away just because they, you know, some of them lost and some of them been drinking. You know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, Tom?
Hell
You know,
yeah. Hell yeah.
all these people they're talking about nobody supports Black American fighters, but everybody shitting on the Charlos for trying to come back. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Man, hey, I'm out, guys. They sound.
Peace.
Salute.
Who go?
Ness, you need to put a poll up, man.
For what?
Ask the community if they want to see a CYP Nets fight. They say it'd be the biggest and baddest border wars ever.
I'll do it.
Main event.
You the undercard.
Oh man, damn!
Look, his heart stop.
Right,
His heart
listen,
stop.
hey, no,
You the undercard.
listen.
You the undercard, and you got to fight Supermax.
Oh, that's a
Look,
hard
look.
I haven't said anything. You're not giving me a chance. First of all,
is that it
That
don't
boy.
matter. It don't matter what your answer is. It's a win-win
That
for
boy.
me.
Johnny, I
It's a
advise you not
win-win
to
for me. You say yes, I won. You say no, I still won.
that boy is a big Maidana. Supermax is. You don't stop.
Hugo, no te escuchamos, güey. Big Gucci.
What up, gang?
What up?
I forgot what I had to say, man. So much shit happened since I first wanted to talk like an hour ago, man. But yo, the good thing I wrote down all my shit. Feel me?
Salute.
Yo, shout out to the boxing voice, two-tone super estrella, the hangout spot 702. Look, man. Ness, you should have had them Google glasses, man, when you was talking to Ness. Without record his ass without his consent, man. Fuck that. That would have been some slick shit, man. Could you imagine you had them Google glasses
With Al, you
interviewing
talking
his
about with
ass?
Al? I'd
Yeah.
have been blackballed. Imagine you do that. You blackballed, bro.
No. That shit would have been legendary though. That shit would have been crazy, man. But yo, Nat, shout out to you, man. I was asking about Fernando Vargas Jr., man, and where he been and what the hell he been doing. And you said he had a fight recently that I didn't know of. And there you go, man. Scheduling him for Friday, man. That's why TBV is goated, man. So shout out to you, man. Is that gonna be in the morning show or in the afternoon show?
Tip is funny. Oh, you talking about Fernando?
Yeah.
Fernando is scheduled for 4:30 Pacific Standard Time Friday, and I might have double booked.
Oh, okay, got you, man. Look, this Plant Resendiz fight, man. Um, I'll be honest with you, man. I'm very unfamiliar with this dude. What about you, Two Tone? Like, you ever heard of this dude Resendiz?
Yeah, man, you watched him fight Jerry Hurd.
Nah, Two Tone don't even remember, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't really have too much to say about that, man. I got Plant, picking him apart, I got Plant doing whatever he want with him, stopping him, taking him 12 with a master class, whatever he want, man. And look, I got Rum Punch winning from what I've seen with the Benavidez return. He looked like he still got that good stamina and jab, man. I don't know if y'all remember back when the Charlos was popping, man. Rum Punch had one of the best jabs in the game. You feel me? Um, if they both win, I definitely want to see that clash, man. But yo, because Thomas Lamanna is like, he in the community, man. I'm rooting for it, man. I kind of want him to win now. You feel me? He just be texting you out of nowhere, and that's kind of dope, man. I'm glad he be tuning into the show, man. For that reason, I'm gonna be rooting for it, man. Hopefully, he gets that dub and causes that upset. You feel me? I'm with Johnny on that, man. I'm rooting for our boy Lamanna. You feel me? Um,
But it's not your time.
although-
Max over here. Yo, Max has got the biggest head in Border Wars
that's my
history. He's delusional. You know what I'm saying? He said, "You see why I think I'm the Border War star? Ness always put my name. He always volunteered me to fight." Max, you fat and Johnny fat. That's it. We matchmaking. Fuck out of here. We matchmaking. We matchmaking though. Like my man think he a star because he's his fucking body type. My dude.
Yo, let me show you something.
You in the chubby weight division.
Damn.
Let me show you something.
That's hey.
Yeah,
For
Max.
all y'all,
Now
Diddy.
what?
Yo,
Now what, bro?
screenshot this shit, baby.
That's
No
muscle
Diddy.
memory. That shit ain't real. That shit ain't real. That's muscle memory. You can't do 10 push-ups.
Hey,
man.
you better not mess with these old men. I'm telling you, man. Hey, they got
I
them
better be careful with
guns,
that
boy.
bro.
Hey, Max, you heard him?
Hey,
Talking about you gonna get what you asked for. He's lucky because
never.
you a masters.
Nah,
you and
Max
Max can't even fight. Y'all can't even fight. You masters. I
Max
got
ain't asking for it. I'm just saying. I'm showing this to the chat, baby. Woo.
Damn.
fake guns. Fake guns.
Damn.
He drinking creatine, y'all. Don't believe him.
Yo, that's hating, bro.
Full of water.
That's
Nah, man.
hating.
Chubby weight.
Yo,
What up?
what up, fellas? Yeah, that's a good. I like what PBC doing. I like what they doing. They all the boys getting some reps in, getting some good fights in, good cards in, and top rank talking about they joining forces. I like what's going on. I'm gonna tell you now. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it more for you haters who hate to see that shit. But this is about American boxing. We don't want that other shit, man. And I'm glad Turkey came along and put on the fights that would normally be holding up the sport. He just done came through and putting on the fight that we didn't really give a damn about, but they needed to happen. So he getting them out the way. Now we can get on to the real deal shit like we, supposed to do. I like it. I love what's going on. Now Plant, he'll probably beat the shot of the dude. But even the dudes lately, even the damn dudes that they getting for tuna be tough as a motherfucker. So I don't really, I used to think if you do a parlay in the boxing and shit, you should be able to hit every time. But it ain't like that, like y'all think it is. These motherfuckers, these B-side fighters be fighting their asses off. So I don't say who gonna win. But I'm gonna tell y'all some of this too. I'm putting it out there right now for the Ryan Garcia card. I got an upset through the whole fucking card. I'm picking Pitbull. I'm picking Ramirez, and I'm picking the dude that Tio fighting. I'm picking all of them to win.
Pitbull not on
So
that
what
card. Pitbull not on that
huh?
card.
I mean,
Pitbull
not
not on.
who I say Pitbull. I meant Rolly. I'm picking Rolly. I'm picking Jose Ramirez, and I'm picking my man that's fighting Tio. I can't think of his name right now. I'm walking my dogs, but yeah. Anyway, um, I'm putting that out there so y'all hear me say it first. You hear me say it first. I don't think if I thought about it, Turkey don't like to give guys. These ain't no tune-up fights. He putting them in fights that they probably should win, but I got the feeling all these fights will be an upset. What type of money y'all think I'm bringing home with if I just put $100 on that and I get it right?
Oh, you getting a bag. You getting a bag.
That's what I'm
For
talking
sure.
about. Hey, tomorrow when I call Tone, remind me I'm gonna spit some
You
balls
may
for you
feel
too,
like
man.
it's your time,
I got some shit for you. I'll
but
holler
it's
at y'all.
not your time.
All right, for sure. Damn, man, I'm nervous for Ryan, man.
Why?
Against
Bro,
Rolly?
Rolly, bro, he might have an
Come on, man.
episode, and I don't know.
Stop it.
Bro. Ryan better not overlook Rolly, bro. You better not overlook Rolly, bro. I'm not even capping, bro. You gotta be focused.
You capping to the third power right now. You fucking lying.
No, because I've said I don't think we're getting a rematch. Somebody's gonna upset the apple cart. I don't know who it's gonna be.
Lies. These lies that people like two-tone tell.
I'm telling you, man. It's getting nasty out there.
Bro, you don't even believe that. But I see what you're doing. You got to big this fight up, man. This your man's fight. This why he rock with you, bro. You'll never say he in a whack squabble. You only gonna turn it up, and that's what I gotta learn. I gotta learn to be fake, man. I gotta you my man, you my man.
It's called
so
loyalty, man. It's loyalty.
No, yeah, that's loyalty. You heard CYP,
loyalty, bro.
You gotta be like, yeah, you my man's. So that chain is fake, but it's real, cause you my man's. Gotta be fake real chains out here, man. That's how.
I'm just saying, man, it's a hard fight for Ryan, bro. A year
same thing. You said the same thing about that Chinese guy, bro.
Yeah, since I mean, what was his name? Ampo?
I don't even remember the dude's name, bro. What was his name?
Ampo.
Oh.
Bro, we just got Derrick James back, but Derrick James wasn't watching Scooter. See, I don't know, man. It's a deep man.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Yeah, man.
Bruh, I'm just looking at it like how you game changing trainers a month out. That's not a good look. That Derrick James news. That's just a 52 fake out. That ain't real.
Yeah, but it's just getting with familiar with him. It's a guy that's familiar. It's not a brand new trainer. Trained him before.
We got a couple of super chats. We got Mr. Perfect $2. Clarissa and Queens going at it on X. Cali Factor $2. Is Dusty Harrison gonna fight somebody? He's 37-0. He can't be 37-0 still. Are you serious? One lump sum $2. $1 Heineken's off strip. Tell him champ. Charles Remington $2. Try Las Cariñosas on Boulder Highway, Ness. Laugh out loud. Nah. Invite me, bro. What you mean try? Lord Mac and Cheese, $5. Can't lie, Ness. Old Cuban stripper sat on my lap, unaxed, and left a stanky oil perfume on me, lasting 3 days and 3 showers. Nasty work. Palominos is a thumbs up. OC the boss, $2. 702. What's in them jars behind you? Rolling on the floor, laughing out loud. It's the God's Garden of Eden. We got Casual Jerry, $2. The truth about Berlanga and Tito. What's that about? We got Jeffrey, $2. CYP versus Two-Tone. Let's get it.
What?
Polo Buck, $5. Extra Counterpunch, CYP. Pristine Sports Network. Counterpunch for CYP. We got Bob Saget. We waited months for a fight to watch a poop emoji talking about ninjas emojis quit before he could actually get beat up. What are you talking about? That was like, could be real fights or the CYP fight. I don't know what he's talking about.
But Queen Boxiana saw Clarissa Shields in the hotel lobby, called her friend. Boxiana offered Clarissa a pack of gum. Clarissa took the pack of gum. Now Clarissa was on Spaces slandering Boxiana.
Cause she offered a gum?
No, because I guess they don't vibe with each other. And I guess Clarissa told Boxiana that in public when they met last week. And I guess Clarissa took it to the internet to let more slander fly.
So she's making sure y'all know that she told Boxiana in her face she don't like her.
Right. Yeah.
So what? She expected Boxiana to fight her?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
I know
man.
she wasn't trying to act like she punk Boxiana. Like, you supposed to. You a fighter.
Yeah.
Like, is
Yeah.
Boxiana supposed to square up with her? Like, what the fuck is going on in these streets? CYP, you got 3 counters whenever you ready. James Benitez.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. What's up, Ness? What's up, Tone? What's up, Johnny? What's up, 702? Another
Chilling,
full house, man.
chilling.
Shit crazy, man. Hey, you remember 5 years ago, man, that Bill Haney was actually believing in CYP, man, that he actually could touch you up, man, with a nice little training camp and shit like that, man. And after what we saw from that day, man, Ness, man, you miles ahead of him, man. There's no reason for you to be in the ring with CYP. So you ain't got to
CYP
even look
is a
forward to
great
that fight.
fighter, man.
He's a great talker. He's a great talker until they get into the ring and
James,
actually
you
get
better be
about it.
careful. He gonna be calling you out next.
That's cool, man. I'm actually putting miles in the gym, man. I actually did miles a day, man. My knees hurt. I had a long day today, man, doing some extracurriculars and shit like that earlier, and then hit the gym, man. So so I'm a little tired right now, man. But I'm actually trying to put that work in, though, man. I don't know. I think CYP just gonna try to talk himself to another big fight. Like, he got a dangerous fight with OC. Like, do we got the betting odds for that fight yet? That's why I'm looking forward to seeing how far they are, man. Because OC. You think he's really gonna travel to the fuck with OC in Milwaukee? You really think so?
That'd be
That's
long.
crazy. That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work. I wouldn't do that, man. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. Unless he got there and get with another gym on top of Troy training him. So he got to find somebody to fuck with him 7 days a week. The fuck with OC. But also, Tone, man, you got to make your appearance, man. How close are you to really locking in that Jerome Wolf fight, man? You gotta be, man. Jerome found a gym. You know, he's actually dedicated now, man.
Johnny asked
You
for
know what I
that
mean?
fight, man. Johnny asked for that fight.
Oh, word? Hey, you know what, Johnny, man? That's a good look for you, man. He's old enough. You could definitely do that. And I mean, you know, you bored. So with that being the case, man, you got a left hook for him, man. So that's no worries. You can commentate and then go right into the ring immediately
Hey, yo,
after,
you
man. So it's
horrible.
all
You fake half Puerto Rican talking about you Bori? Is that what you just said? Oh my God. Hey, yo, let me tell you, I didn't even know what you was trying to say until you said you got the left hook. So he's trying to associate Johnny's Puerto Rican with the left hook, and he called them Bori, but he said Bori. You're terrible, Joe. Get out of here,
Hey,
James. You funny as hell.
look, man,
Salute.
I sounded just like y'all niggas last night, without using babble and shit with that. So don't start that shit with me. Don't start that shit with me. But Toe, man, hey, I want to salute you for the work that you had, though, man. Like, didn't you call that girl on your show or something like that before?
Yeah, she was messing me up.
Got you. What you do, man? What you do to close the deal, man? Because back in the day, man, she wasn't really rocking with you, man. So did your boy RJ give you tips on, like, man, sliding the IG with the Cash App emoji or something like that?
Why you going at RJ again, man? Why you going at RJ? Leave that man alone.
Look, man, I just fucking feel like it. So I asked a question. It's a valid question. I just want to know how Two-Tone overcame that hill and was able to close the deal with it. That's all. So I asked him, he made the Cash App play. That's all it was.
Cash
Ain't
App,
nothing
what's
to
that
fess
play?
about.
What's that? I'm an older generation.
Tone knows exactly what I'm talking about.
What? You got a
He knows
Cash
exactly what I'm talking about.
Cash App with some nail money, Tone?
You said what?
You Cash App with some nail money?
Cash App some nail, bro. In this generation, that's like opening the door.
I mean, that's James saying you Cash App. I'm just trying to figure out what you said.
Say it, nigga.
I just asked a question. Anyways, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always, man. Look, it is what it is. I don't believe shit until Lamanna actually says he got this fight with Charlo, man.
You may feel like it's
I'll catch y'all the next one. Peace.
but it's not
He
your
got
time.
this fight. It's gonna be an announcement coming soon, this week or next. Allegedly.
Yeah, I'm bringing her to Border Wars, man, and no, I mean she's taking herself to Border Wars. I know y'all.
She meeting you there.
Yeah, she meeting me there. I'm not doing nothing in regards to so they meet.
Wait. You don't try to tell me You about to hit us with you ain't doing nothing in regards to the travel.
No, bro, you see last time when I said that, the chat went crazy.
Wait, what you mean? She's paying her own way?
They said I was ex-African. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just saying. Ex-African. Ex-African. Pig Latin.
Yeah, I'm lost, man. I'm lost.
Yam moving. Yam moving.
Oh. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, she gonna be out there, her and her homegirls, extra work for y'all niggas out there, respectfully. But yeah, she will be in Border Wars. Rocky, you wildin'. Rocky, wild. But yeah, I can't wait. Is that official? Is that official?
What? Nah, we waiting. We gotta find out. You know they gotta approve the date. And the doctor. Tip, what up? Damn, tomorrow. What I got tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Bro, that's why I need I gotta start putting these shits in the calendar.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm going hunting this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? We going hunting this weekend. You know, I'm going to get my first experience of what it feels like to kill a wolf before I really got to kill a wolf. You know what I'm saying? You know? Oh, man. I'm just waiting for that date to lock in, man, so we can get this shit prepped, man, so I can just come to Border Wars and end this shit once and for all. You feel me? But on the other hand, man, Ness, it's your fault, bro. It's your fault, man. You did that shit. You know what I'm saying? With Lamont, you fucked up, man. You fucked up. And you can't even say that because in the context, I told you to stop doing it. I told you to stop doing it, bro. I told you to stop.
Yeah, but the context is still he's not a champion at 35, not a champion at 30.
Nah, bro.
And he took it like I wasn't saying he's a champion at all. Like, that ain't what I said.
I mean, that's basically how you said it, though.
Man, get out of here, man.
That's how you phrase it. That's legit how you phrase it. You said, man, you think that's a champion? That's not no fucking champion. Like, how does somebody take that? Like, what do you mean I'm not a champion? I literally sat there and told you the man beat whatchamacallit for a belt. And you still went against that.
Bro, we talking about at 35, it was taken out of context, but it's all good. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Nah, man.
It is what it is.
And it wasn't a producer. It was some random viewer from the show. You know what I'm saying? They're like this, and that's one thing I be hating too, man. Some of y'all, you know what I'm saying, and it's not even some of y'all. Like, it's some people who like watch the show, and then y'all just wait to go outside of the show and then start hating on a different channel. You know what I'm saying? Talking about everything that goes down on this show. Y'all are weird, bro. Y'all are weird for that. And then the fact that y'all don't even call into especially opinion, you know what I'm saying, your disagreements with the host or whatnot. Y'all are weird for that, bro. That shit is weird, bro, and I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all try to put host against host on different shows, and it's not gonna happen. Like, yeah, I think some of y'all delusional viewers gotta realize that that's just not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. You know, it may occur on those smaller channels. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've been around for shit like it may occur on smaller channels, but it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Once you start getting the bigger channels, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Some of y'all gotta stop that shit. It's weird and it's nasty, man. On the other hand, though, Ness versus CYP is the biggest fight in Border Wars history, and we need that. That is our Amir Khan Kell Brook fight. That's our Amir Khan Kell Brook. Two old ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Two old ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That was supposed to fight 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Also, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather type shit. We need that. We need that, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna blow ratings through the fucking roof. Absolutely. That is the biggest fight to date on this show. I lie to y'all not. That shit pay-per-view worthy. People gonna purchase to see that shit. But hey, man, if CYP got to get a win before he get that fight, then so be it. Cause it's only gonna make it better. It's only gonna make it better. I'm telling you.
Payday.
Hey,
I know that.
Hey, man, we can't want a payday when we are the payday, man. TBX, you know what I'm saying? We bring the ratings. You know what I'm saying? We do the numbers. You know what I'm saying? We gave Keem his biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? We think about that, bro. We gave Keem his biggest fight.
Technically, that's not his biggest fight. Keem was in a unification fight. Remember, he lost.
you sitting me.
He
You
lost a
sitting me, man.
unification fight. He lost a
You
unification
gonna run me for a
fight.
counter. You gonna run me for a counter.
He lost
Man,
a unification fight. That was more belts on the line. There was, I mean, look at the
Hell
hardware.
nah.
Look at the
Hell
hardware.
nah,
Plus,
Hell-
no, you ain't gonna make that fight smaller. Plus, that was bigger production. We had BPE. We had a whole crew, not us. It was an app that streamed that. Like, yeah,
Hey,
that was
I got a
fire.
question. Did King get a song after he won that fight?
Yeah. He ain't getting no song. Marvin got one. It's called O El
Oh,
Salvador.
but King got a song after he beat CYP.
Yeah, because he beat CYP. He didn't beat Marvin.
Did he get a hometown fight after he was he getting a hometown fight?
Win.
No, this is what I'm saying though. I'm talking about
crazy,
King.
yo.
I'm talking about King, man. I'm just telling you that King beating CYP gave King so much opportunity. You know what I'm saying? We give people opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if we lose, we just giving our opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we made King a better fighter. You know, King had to train to get up for this. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew what was coming his way. TBX, we don't lose, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't lose. Even when y'all think we lose, we don't lose, man. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Hey, but look, we need that Johnny versus Mex fight. I think Mex is delusional.
It can't happen. Johnny,
Damn, bro.
Johnny's a Masters. Mex is a young punk calling out old heads. He Canelo, man.
Somebody got to step up for this Mex fight, bro. Mex is the Edgar Berlanga of the community. Bro thinks he's like some big payday.
Yo, don't do that. He ain't Edgar. He ain't Edgar.
Calling me out.
Good call, Ted.
Legit. Mex is Edgar, bro. Look, Mex the only dude. Mex the only dude who could lose and feel like he the biggest payday and should get a whole parade through the streets of Texas. That's the only dude, bro. Only Mex can do that, man. And JB ducking that Mex smoke, man. JB really ducking that Mex smoke. I'm mad JB not taking that fight. He said he had an injury. We going on a year. It's honestly like
it been like 2 weeks. He talking about a year.
Yo, I'm trying to figure out what's going on over there with James Benitez, man. Why are we not getting Mexico versus Puerto Rico, man? We need that fight, bro. We need that fight. Mex went and got his tune up with Jerome. You know what I'm saying? Word. You know, James coming off that loss to Rocky.
James ain't got no
only
tune-up.
Right, man.
Why you ain't giving him no tune-up? You gave James.
I mean, what do you need to tune?
He gave Mex one.
I mean, it's Mex, bro. It's Mex.
You just said he's not a star. So which one is he? Is he a star? Is he?
I'm just saying. I can move up to heavyweight. I can move up to heavyweight right now for Mex, man. You know what I'm saying? I can move up to heavyweight right now for Mex.
I don't know about that. I don't think you could take that stamina.
Hey, man, listen. It's always bigger opportunity. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta wait.
Mex stops Johnny.
Y'all crazy.
Hey.
Y'all crazy.
Mex gonna have to cut down, man. Mex, you gonna have to cut down, bro. We need that.
Bro.
If we can't get this James Benitez fight, man, we need that ring walk Danny fight, man. We need that Danny fight, bro. That's what we need. We need that Danny fight.
Ring walk
against Mex. Against Mex.
You want 10 bands, bro. 10 bands.
Danny told me he want Ness. They trying to set that bag up.
Yeah, for 10 bands. Who's gonna put it up?
No.
Said DHP Promotions. DHP. Ain't that where the money at? That's what Bill told us. Bill said the money over there. Yeah, man. We need these fights, man. We need these fights. After I beat Lobos, I don't know, man. I might retire, bro, because it's nothing out there for me. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing out there for me. I might have to wait in the shadows and then come back like Floyd, man. You know what I'm saying? I might have to come back like.
There's a dude named Angel Padilla. You get your Mexican fight.
Who the hell is that?
The one that showed up to the Border Wars and to the fight party. He from Cali.
Never heard of him, bro. Never heard of him. All right. Yeah. Yeah, man. He gonna have to show me something. Never heard of him.
But it's not your time.
You
Nah,
done,
I'm gonna
Ski?
tap back in.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back in.
Yeah.
CYP counter. Gotta
Hey.
unmute.
What's up, fellas? Fellas. Hey, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I heard somebody. I got a thing called Unguarded. What the fuck y'all call it? My Unguarded has done more views than every nigga's Border Wars put together. All the fights Nessa, Keemed, and done together. Put them together. Like, put them together. Just seeing me talk. Just looking at my motherfucking face, to laugh in person and shit, to hang out with the kid. That shit do more views. Motherfucker, I'm not gonna talk about my fights. I'm not gonna talk about my interviews. I'm not gonna talk about my second interviews. I'm not gonna talk about my weigh-ins. Fuck all that. I'm reaching 20, 30, 40,000 views in this motherfucker for one fucking Border Wars fight. Let's keep it real. TBX is this show. TBX brings the splash and the pizzazz and the cash to this motherfucker. A lot of y'all niggas is broke. Keep it a thou wow, y'all broke. Y'all talk a lot of shit, but won't even put $1 in. If I'm lying, put $5 in instead of hating. Put a $5 hate up in there. If you got something negative to say about me right now, make that $5 and hate like that. Don't type it for free. Rue with your bitch ass. Prestige Sports with your bitch ass. Type $5 and say something negative. That's what I want to see y'all do. I want to see y'all step y'all money up. And I'm gonna tell you something about James. James Benitez. You a funny dude, man. But what I want to stop doing is argue with niggas who girls I will fuck. Okay? Stop, leave me alone. I'm gonna start sending DMs to all y'all niggas, ladies, right? And I'm never gonna get with them. But I'm gonna prove to the fact that you're not man enough for them, and they really want to fuck with a real man, a real stallion from the West Coast. You best leave me the fuck alone, because I'm telling you right now, your women are not satisfied with y'all. They're not satisfied with y'all. Y'all niggas call into a show every day and hate on niggas who are better than you. That shit is unattractive, G. You niggas are weirdos, B. And you say, well, you do it too. No, nigga. I am the policeman that comes in like the sheriff to arrest you convicts for all that hating you do. All you niggas do is hate, and I come in and hate on you, and then you cry like little bitches. I'm trying to figure out, why is it cool for y'all to hate on niggas y'all don't know, but it's not okay for me to hate on you? I'm confused. It's okay for you to hate on a nigga every day, but it's not okay for CYP to hate on you. Nah, motherfucker, get used to it. The villain has fucking arrived. I want no friends. If you ain't TBX or down with the conglomerate, nigga, fuck you. And I mean that for everybody. If you ain't down with the conglomerate or TBX, nigga, fuck you. I said it 3 times. If you ain't down with TBX or the conglomerate, nigga, fuck you. Y'all niggas ain't worth being friends with. Boy, I ain't trying to be friends with y'all for real. You better get real. When you see me, autographs on me. CYP out.
2 left. That was 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. We got Mo Brains. You got that AI song, Ness? Sure do. Y'all mean, man. Y'all mean.
I just want to address some of the things I've heard. Stop bitching, period. Stop bitching, because there's no need to. We know what it was. We all saw it. This nigga quit on the school, the body shots from Keen. Stop bitching, period. We saw what it was. Stop, man. Get rid of the excuses and stop trolling people. Stop bitching, period. Get out of the comments. Brothers, look, over 1 million eyes see that we know what it was. They say, stop.
Oh, shit, stop.
Bitching, period. Stop, bitching, period. Stop, bitching, period. Everybody knew what it was. Stop.
Hey, yo, 702, what you doing?
Stop bitching, period. Bitching. Some people say they're so great, they've never been touched. Never had a drink, never had a smoke when they got their own crutch. But some people don't know how to see it was everybody else, but not me. They always got so many excuses, but you ain't gotta throw no excuses no more. All of the press, we got the people building up a superstar. Told you was gonna play your show. Ain't gotta throw no excuses no more. All of the press, we got the people building up.
Chill. We can't do. Y'all gotta send a better version. That shit's like 5 minutes long, man. That's way too much, bro.
Ness is fucking crazy.
And then he bring me into it like I got stuff like
somebody let me get $5 for this one, man.
They called him the dream, got fire in his veins. Keem stepped up to the ring unchained. CYP was talking big.
Yo, Keem stepped up to the ring unchained. Them fucking two-tone bars. Yo, fire. Fire. Hey, yo, Nigerian Nightmare. Nigerian Nightmare said the petty voice. You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right.
That's wild.
This fucking show is legendary, bro.
Angel.
Like none other, champ. What other shows like this? Name one other show on YouTube that gets down like
over
this.
the top, bro. This shit over the fucking top.
Find it.
Shout out to Mo Brains. We got the Nigerian Nightmare. CYP. No, excuse me. Counterpunch Tip. We got OC the Boss, $5. Counterpunch for James Benitez. We got Heavy Chevy Guy. I got $5. CYP quit on the ropes. We got Casual Jerry, $5. Say the truth about your boys, Berlanga and Tito. Fraudacado. Oh, he talking about Mercado?
Yeah.
Yo, but Tito's not Puerto Rican. I don't know what he's trying to do here. What is the truth about Tito? I don't even know what you're talking about, fams. You better go ahead with that. He said, I got
Polo.
5 for the track. Polo Buck. Let's go, Polo.
Is that Haney Pack? Is he talking about Haney Pack?
Nah, he talking about the Keem track. Don't try to hate. Try to hate. This that motorcycle music.
They called him the Dream, got fire in his veins. Keem stepped up to the ring unchained. CYP was talking big like he's the best. But Keem pushed him through that breathing test. Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes. Better than the rest was the claim he made. But Keem brought the storm, made the bragging fade. Border wars, buzzing crowd going insane. Keem's fist flying like a runaway train. CYP gasping air, couldn't find his feet. Keem's punches rhythm like a deadly beat. Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes. Better than the rest was the claim he made. But Keem brought the storm, made the bragging fade. Talk is cheap when the punches connect. Keem's precision, nothing you'd expect. Took the spotlight, left no regrets. CYP learned quick, you don't bet against the best. He stepped in bold like a gladiator proud. Left the fight with the hearts of the crowd. CYP stood humbled, couldn't keep the pace. Keem the Dream just claimed the space. Ref waving hands, CYP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes. Better than the rest.
Okay, that's enough. These songs is way too long. We out of control right now.
Playlist. You got a playlist created in the chat right now. A playlist.
You should have ended that.
He said the Haney Pack. Y'all some haters. All right. We got it somewhere in here. We ain't gonna hate. We don't hate Devin Haney. Is it this?
No. Switch to another bank. They said I got too much cash. I'm still making deposits.
The hell is that?
Oh, nah, that's Devin Haney. You ain't hear that? Hold on. Maybe.
Let me switch to another bank. They said I got too much cash.
Oh! Dev Dollars. You heard I need to switch to another bank and say I'm making too much cash. You know what I'm saying? Dev Dollars. Devi Dollars. Maybe it's under Ryan. We always do this. I don't know why. One day we gonna remember it. This the Ryan anthem. That's it? That's the one?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. You gotta ask Tone. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
the Haney
Pack.
Pack.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney Pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond.
Hello? Call the ambulance.
Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas?
Oh my God.
Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich.
Now. Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing.
Left hook, right hook.
Oh shit, what happened, yo? Lights went out.
Zero chance.
Really did it for the kids, not myself.
WC, please, someone take his bells.
I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney pack.
I love playing this song though, because it just reminds me that Haney fans are so delusional. Ryan fans are so delusional that Ryan is literally saying he's the best in the world, number one, for beating Haney, but y'all call Haney a bum. Fundora, my bad, Tip with the counter. Change the screen name here.
Y'all niggas over here playing the Honda Accord music, man. Turn that shit off. That shit sounds terrible.
Bitch, sit down.
Yeah, on Twitter, that shit sound bad. I ain't gonna lie. The CYP joint catchy, man. That joint catchy. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely Honda Accord music though. That shit a bump in the Honda Accord for sure. You know what I'm saying? You can't play that bitch with nothing. You know. Oh shit! Niggas hilarious.
Not the Honda Accord.
Nah. Yeah, bro, that's that Honda Accord shit, man. I can already hear it, bro. It's too clear. It's too clear, man. You can't play that bitch on anything with subwoofers. Nah, it's gonna come out nasty. Yeah, man. The fuck was I? Yeah, nah. Earlier, man, yeah, y'all was bugging, bro. Y'all was bugging, man. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to these females, man, listen, bro. If you meet a shorty with an Ultima and she missing hubcaps, man, respectfully, bro, stay away from her. Stay away from her. She ain't bringing nothing but violence.
She missing hubcaps?
Yo.
If you got a shorty with a car with hubcaps, you doing bad.
No, you doing great. You doing great. If her car ain't got, if her car missing a hubcap, bro, I'm telling you, bro.
No, you doing bad, bro. They don't even sell cars with hubcaps no more, bro. You gotta literally ask for your car to come with weird rims so you could put hubcaps. Y'all wildin'.
Nah, bro. You know the ghetto joints, bro. They be missing hubcaps, bro. They be missing hubcaps. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself a nice Latina. She probably drive a Honda. You know what I'm saying? She'll drive a Honda. She drive a Toyota Camry or some shit. You know what I'm saying? If she drive a Camry, she probably a church girl, respectfully. If she drive a Honda, she at the club every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe on Sundays at brunch. I know what I'm talking about here. I was outside.
He said Sundays at brunch. Yo, you hilarious.
I was out there. Ask Tone, bro. I ain't lying to y'all. Ask Tone.
That's true.
Tell y'all. Yeah. Like them Ultima shorties, listen, bro. Run me for a counter. Them Ultima shorties, they bring problems, man. They bring problems. They alcoholics. They are.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
This is Ultima. Yo, alcoholics, man.
You ain't lying. I had a Honda Accord shorty stood in the club. I'm trying to figure out did I have an Ultima alcoholic though? I don't know about an Ultima alcoholic.
Lord child.
I don't think I dated anybody with an Ultima.
Listen, man. Listen. If you just gotta understand these females, man. It's like they move in certain groups, bro. I'm telling y'all, they move. Listen, man. If she driving Cadillac, she sells weed, bro. Respectfully, she sells weed. She drives a Cadillac, she sells weed. Listen, I'm not lying, bro. She probably drive like a 07 Cadillac or some shit. She's selling that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you got to peep the game. If that bitch, if she drive a motherfucking a Dodge, if she drive a Dodge, she only fucking with military niggas. You ain't got no chance, bro. Respectfully. She fucking with military
Bro,
niggas or niggas with an office job.
where's you getting this stuff from?
Bro, I
I
got
used to
tears
be
coming out
outside.
my eyes,
I
bro.
used to be outside, bro. Listen. I'm just giving free game.
I'm
Look
with
at the
Jesse,
chat.
man. I don't see cars with hubcaps no more.
Yo, see that's because y'all dealing with remember that day you was talking about bum ass bitches? Because y'all dealing with them bum ass bitches. They ain't got no hubcaps on they shit. Y'all dealing with these bum
No, but
ass
that's what I'm
bitches,
saying.
man.
Like nowadays, all cars come with factory stock wheels. Like they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't sell cars with unless you getting like a Scion or like a Toyota Corolla, like budget roll up window. I don't even think they got roll up windows no more. I don't know how you even.
Yo, if you dealing with a shorty that's got a Scion, bro, that's a white girl, bro. You dealing with a white girl, she drive a Scion. Ain't no way you're not dealing with a white girl, she drive a Scion, bro. Because have y'all ever seen a Hispanic woman or a black woman drive a Scion?
No.
Nah.
Think about that, bro. Just think about that.
Nah.
I'm telling y'all,
Ever.
like cars move culturally, bro. Like black women, they gonna be driving Fords or they're gonna be driving Toyotas. They're gonna drive Toyotas, Fords and
Hey,
Toyotas. Trust me, bro.
Tip,
I
I
know what
have
I'm talking
always
about.
said that. I have always said that, and people thought I've always been crazy. That you could tell, like that the loan people always give cars, like it's almost like they're told to do this in a certain way. It's like you notice you're on to some Tip, but it's like the conspiracy thing that people think will make you think you're weird. But bro, you got a point to
It's
that.
not
100%.
conspiracies, bro. This shit is a cultural thing, bro. I'm telling you, everything is cultured in some type of way, bro. Everything is cultured in some type of way. You just got to know what you're looking at. You just got to observe things from a perspective, bro. You got to
So
observe
you're
things
pretty
from
much
a
saying
perspective, man.
the same thing happens, right, with housing, right? It's only like where it's cultural, only white folks over here, the colors over here, and the
He
Mexicans
said,
over here. But it's the same thing with cars,
Tip
huh? In
racially
a way.
profiling people by cars.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit.
I mean, maybe that's a
Oh
little
man.
too deep, right? But yeah.
All right, man. That was my last call, man. Shout out to all the strippers out there, man. Love y'all.
Oh man.
You may
Hell
feel
yeah.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Casual Jerry, Tone. I got 5 on the Haney pack, which we played. Angel got that on $2. How much for the Haney pack? $5. Cliff, $5 in Connecticut. Play that after the call is crazy cold. $5. I'm balling. Play that after the call is crazy cold. Oh, he wanted to see why P call played, but he's not on anymore. My bad. I just seen that. Ganja with the $5, no words, all love. We got play Quote Pack, Tone. $5, Samat. Did you send me that?
The Quote Pack? Yeah, I sent that to you.
Let me see. Did I put on the Quote? No.
Or Clarissa did?
Let me check on the Tone. Tone diss track.
Two-Tone the Superstar. Running.
Crazy.
Those was actually bars, man.
Yeah, I got one question, Tone.
You gotta
One
listen
question.
to that again and like appreciate it, yo. I actually
Yeah,
felt that, like, yo.
It's good.
I
Hell
like
yeah.
it was
One
all
question,
well put
Tone.
together.
How long ago was that?
That was
That's
like
recent, bro. She just popped for the week.
ago, bro.
That's
Yeah, like
recent.
years
That's why
ago.
it's fire.
Like
What he
how
say?
long?
He said, and you ducks your Deja.
Yo, that was the shit that Fran Chong clapped back at him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to post that.
And I'm gonna follow up with another question, Tone.
Yeah.
Why ain't we got more?
I don't know. I mean, I don't be rapping.
Nah,
I
you
just be
just
playing.
dropped something else,
champ.
though. He
We need
just
some
dropped
more.
another rap for the what's your hustle? Stop capping, Tone. You love you.
Oh,
a,
yeah, I just
you
What's
a
Your Hustle?
secret rapper undercover.
Yeah, you can't let that. I mean, you got talent, champ.
Yeah,
you know,
I
mean,
like the bars. I'm trying to find the one that I like.
Hey, real. And you duck Shadeja. Fields ain't the real deal, Holyfield. Your movie flop if we keep that shit all the way real. And you duck Shadeja. Now you cherry pick, try to call her Michaela Lord Child. Now they saying you high. You say it's contact, nigga. We know you on that Zal because you rolling with Pat. Trying to get a knockout, now you roll.
That's the bar I was looking for. We know you high because you rolling with Pat. Trying to get a knockout, you on that snack. Oh, man, you mean, bro. And they won't block him. See, I say the truth get blocked. This motherfucker say the truth in a song, and they repost him. This is out of control, man. It's out of control.
They wildin'.
Tone, did you make the beat, or was that DJ I?
No, that's a YouTube beat. But salute DJ I, man. She tried to put me on a DJ call. I said, hell no.
What the hell is a DJ call?
Well, all the like she a core DJ, so that's like a DJ coalition with like thousands of DJs. Oh. And they like break records. I'm like, no, nigga, no.
I got Treese, Toledo.
Yow.
Big Tree.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, I knew. See, Ness, you a funny motherfucker, man. I knew you were gonna come to me, man. I'm like, watch him. He done played the Clarissa bullshit. He done let Tone say all the funny style shit. Now he gonna come to me, of course. But hey, man, you got it. I would like to
Shields ain't the real deal, Holyfield. Your movie flop if we keep that shit all the way real.
You see the silly
and you duck Shadeja. Now you cherry pick, try to call her Michaela Lord.
We don't mention the fact he lost. I like we don't mention the fact Shadeja lost, guys.
What?
Let's throw that part in. Throw that in the track.
Bro,
next time make a track where mention the part that Shadeja lost her fucking fight.
Nah,
to get on with Clarissa.
What friend Sean eat don't make Clarissa shit. Fuck out of here.
Well, excuse me. I mean, why the fuck would we fight a loser?
What?
There's no point in fighting her.
What?
Why would we fight a person coming off the
Your movie flop if we keep that shit all the way real. And you duck Shadeja. Now you cherry pick, try to call her Michaela Lord Child.
You want
Nah.
It's cool when Keyshawn. Hey, you don't want Keyshawn fighting Edwin De Los Santos, but you want my fighter to fuck with a loser. Crazy. But hey, say less though. Shout out. It's crazy how
you nigga never know. If I love y'all, respectfully. What we say? Clarissa Shields ain't the real deal, Holyfield. Your movie flop if we keep that shit all the way real. And you duck Shadeja. Now you cherry pick, try to call her Michaela Lord Child. Now they
I like how we don't mention the fact that Michaela is a champion. I didn't know that you could cherry pick.
We know you on that side because you rolling with
Canelo.
Pat. Trying to get a knockout, now you rolling with Snack.
Oh, okay, my bad, Tom. I ain't gonna fuck it up again. He said now you rolling with Snack. Okay.
You see what I thought Canelo cherry picked Bivol. Oh, it's funny how we could cherry pick a champion. Shout out Michaela Mary for having a belt, unlike Shadeja Green and shit like that. My fault. But hey, that's neither here nor there though. You know. But because Canelo was cherry picking Bivol, who's a champion and shit like that. But no, that's not a cherry pick. But if we cherry pick a Michaela, fucking dumb shit.
I don't think Tone said anything about cherry picking.
He definitely said cherry picking trying to fight Michaela, who's a champion. Not unlike Shadeja Green, but that's
I ain't hear that. I ain't hear the word cherry picking.
But hey, well, excuse me.
Is that in the lyrics?
I would like to think. I would like to think that.
Damn, I ain't catch that.
Where the BBL wrist go?
Hey man, Ness, I would like to think that you were. I would like to think that you weren't hating that hard and did keep Clarissa track at least. I would like to think that, and that we could play some Clarissa. I would like to think that you wasn't hating that hard.
What track she got?
Whoa! The track that you was saying that Papoose had helped her out with and all this. You feel me? Where she shit on all these chicks. Shout out to Alicia Bumgarner who had to join forces with the Voltron of Jake Paul and Amanda Serrano to try to take down my
we talking about this one.
Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now
mean, there's only one. There's only one official bar. It's only one. It's only one official. Tones is better. Tones is better. Tone got hella bars. She only got that one bar. She only got that one bar.
And that beat selection impeccable. You know, I know you a New York nigga. I knew you would have liked that type of beat that Tone chose. You feel me? That,
Tone,
you know, that's that Midwest shit. That shit bumping. You know, niggas was in the, niggas was in the semis and the trucks nest. They was in that bitch. They was in that bitch. They damn near broke their neck bobbing to that motherfucker.
Tone got the Drake. He got the vocals.
Two-Tone the superstar. Run it.
Bro, Tone, your shit mix and master compared to her shit.
Two-Tone the superstar. Run it.
Okay.
DJ what's happening?
Look at
Put me on certified.
You hear Mary J in the back? You hear Mary J in the back?
That New York shot. Get the fuck out.
Hey yo, shout out to Two-Tone. Y'all sleeping on him. Maryville, USA, you heard him. Motherfucking, he got Mary J on the back of the track, man.
Two-Tone the superstar.
Mary.
DJ what's happening?
Mary,
put me on certified savage, man. Respectfully. Two-Tone the superstar, TBV, that Hatrix, Maryville, USA, what's happening? Yo, man, pass me that Henny over there. Yo, Lolo's Chicken, I love you, nigga. Never no beef, I love y'all, respectfully. What we say, Clarissa Shields ain't the real deal, Holyfield. Your movie flop if we keep that shit all the way real. And you duck Shadeja. Now you cherry pick, try to call her Michaela Lord Child. Now they saying you high. You say it's contact, nigga. We know you on that Zal because you rollin' with Pat. Trying to get a knockout, now you rollin' with Snap. Man, not the big Ponte. You think we foolish? We ain't Ashante. They love Tone. I'm getting.
Bro, you think
that shit double wood. You gotta, hey man, run that.
You think
hey
we
man, run
foolish?
that shit
My
going
man,
double
yo. Tone know how to write, bro. He said, "You think we foolish? We ain't Ashanti." He hit my heart. I still listen to Foolish. I be in the vet listening to Foolish, man. Shout out to Tone, man. He know how to hit the demographic.
Oh
man.
shit! If he was on stage, nigga, me and my people, we got a motherfucking box of tomatoes ready to throw his ass. Oh my, about to pelt his ass with all type of tomatoes. That shit double wood. Yeah. But hey, man,
you on that Za cause you rolling with Pat. Trying to get that knockout. Now you rolling with Snap. That boy, yo, why you ain't in the source for that?
This nigga,
damn, bro.
He got to stop this shit. Hey man, run that Clarissa. Hey man, run that Clarissa, man.
That guy, what's that?
Man, you with the bullshit,
hey yo,
man.
at the very least,
he's swaying the people.
At the very least, if they ain't gonna give you 5 mics for that Tone, you should at least be. What was that part the source had, like the unsigned hypes part? Like they at least got to put you there. That's wild. Your production was better, delivery was better. You had the Jeezy ad libs. You had Mary J. I mean, it ain't even the quality ain't the same. The quality ain't the same. You play
man, cut it out. Our beat selection was impeccable. Cut it out.
Her levels is low. My bad. Her levels is low. I'm trying to tell you, her shit ain't mastered like Tone's.
Hey man, listen, man. We don't got nothing to do with that. It ain't about the quality.
They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money
shit
that
muffled,
you
man. Shit muffled.
Shit hit, man. Cut it out. That shit hit,
two
man.
lines. That little bag she brag about, whatever. That's one line, and then female Ali.
That
two lines.
Shit hit,
two
man.
lines.
Cut it out, man. That shit hit, man.
Trace,
cut it out, man.
You know I got the first one was BBL Rissa. You know that's the evil, the BBL Rissa. You don't want to hear the BBL Rissa.
You need to do what 50 did. 50 would take people beat and murder it. You need to take her little female Ali beat and destroy that too.
Yeah. Cut it out. Cut it out, man. This ain't no motherfucking no ceilings, man. You got to stop this shit. Jacking for beats head ass. Stop this, man. You know Clarissa to go. You know Two-Tone only ever made 2 songs ever, and they both about Clarissa. You feel me? This
and
nigga
both
borderline Kendrick Lamar around this bitch.
Both platinum.
Trying to hit your wagon.
Hey yo, nobody's greater than Tone, bro. He went at the GWO and at Pat. Knowing how good Pat is, he said he said you get your weed from Pat. Like he went at him too. Ain't nobody.
You gotta stop it, man. And then man, once you play that Clarissa, she came back and instantly she rebutted the bullshit. thinking I'm smoking weed. No, that's cat. You feel me? Only thing she's smoking in is these bitches. They the pack, but that's that's neither here nor there, man. Shout out,
Where the
man. Shout out to TBD. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio, man. And shout out my guy Austin Trout, man. Unless you know what the fuck going on. This bare knuckle shit, man. This Friday in Dubai, my nigga. You motherfuckers tune in, man. 12 p.m., noon, 1 p.m. sharp, main event shit, probably about 2 o'clock, man. Austin Trout about to put hands and hooves on my nigga. I do like it, though. This is supreme violence that's finna go on. Carlos Trinidad Snake, he a long, linky motherfucker who can actually box up in that bitch. I fuck with it. You feel me? Austin Trout will get touched. I'm with this shit, man. This is gonna be supreme violence. I'm here for this type of Spider Rico, if you listening. Spider Rico, like I said, supreme violence, motherfucker. Tune in. We with the shit. You underdig? Hey, Clarissa, man, you the fucking GOAT. You the best. Alicia Bumgarner had to join up with MVP and they still not fucking with us. But shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Quan, you coming to Milwaukee and fucking shit up per usual, man. But y'all be cool, man.
Gotta love trees, man. Gotta love trees.
Gotta love.
It was hands and feet. Now it's hands and hooves.
We got OC the boss, $10. Ness, play that song for CYP, Carlos, you, Ussy, and Counterpunch for Mr. Quitter. Talk your poop emoji, bruh. 3 crying out loud emojis. So 5 for the song. He want his song. What is that one? We need a better CYP song, let's be real. But whatever.
Hands waving.
I just want to address some of the things I've heard. Stop bitching, period. Stop bitching, because there's no need to. We know what it was. We all saw it. This nigga quit on it. The school, the body shots from King. Stop bitching, period. We saw what it was. Stop, man. Get rid of the excuses and stop trolling people. Stop bitching, period. Get out of the comments. Brothers, look, over 1 million eyes see that we know what it was. They say, stop bitching, period. Stop bitching, period. Stop bitching, period. Everybody knew what it was. Stop bitching, period. Stop bitching. Some people say they're so great, they never been touched. Never had a drink, never had a smoke when they got their own crutch. But some people don't know how to see. It was everybody else, but not me. They always got so many excuses, but you ain't gotta throw no excuses no more. All of the press, we got the people building up a superstar. Told you was gonna bring the show. Ain't gotta throw no excuses no more. All of the press, we got the people building up a superstar. Real man, real. Some said nepotism was the truth, and that's how you got all of your views. Told the people it was all 100 proof. Got receipts. Stop bitching, period. Some people say they're so great, they never been taught.
All right, that's enough. But CYP is here. Counterpunch. Back to 3. You're back at 3 now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta give a grade to both songs. I think the slow song with the old nigga, it's very catchy. The slow song with the old nigga is very catchy. The other one sound like a Mexican nigga rapping. That shit sound kind of corny. No offense, but that shit sound corny. I'm keeping it a thou wow. That shit's not hitting. But hey, shout out to OC the boss. Hey, nigga, you remember when you called in the TVB, nigga, and you was talking about how you hurt your back, your neck in your back when you was in your truck and it wasn't even wet down there and you slipped. Remember? And then you called in talking about you couldn't fight CYP no more. Remember? And you thought nobody remembered that shit, nigga. Remember? And then CYP called you out and you act like you never said that, nigga. Remember? When you was injured for like 6 months, nigga. Remember? Because you an old nigga, for real. See, that's the thing about it. I don't know if I can trust you. I don't know if I can trust you, my man. Because if I schedule to fight you and you slip on a potato peel or something, nigga, a banana peel or something, nigga, what am I supposed to do then? If your ARP run out, my nigga, then what, huh? But you really the old nigga, man. You got hurt for nothing. You got hurt doing nothing. You got hurt lifting boxes and then almost got fired on your day off. Huh? What's happening? Huh? What's up?
CYP,
Hey,
if he gets
what's
hurt,
going on?
Ness will slide in for him.
That nigga ain't sliding because I'm gonna slide his ass right out. You understand me? If Ness sliding, I'm sliding him right out. I'm about to throw some haze over his goddamn face. I'm about to hit that nigga with a haze punch. He ain't gonna never see it coming and shit. Hey, but on a serious note though, we do. I love Two-Tone, that's my guy. But stop hating on Clarissa. You know her bars was legit. You know she has some good ass bars. Especially we start talking about where she came from and shit. Talking about I don't smoke, but y'all my pack. That shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? Both y'all had some good songs. We just stop. We just keep it real. Y'all both talented. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa did her thing. You did your thing. But it's okay. Both of y'all got an advantage. You come from the battle rap community, and she dating a battle rapper, so it's all fair, my nigga. It's fucking all fair. You already know how it goes. You know tombstones and body bags, huh? Anybody can get it. You know how it is. You know how it is. You know what I'm saying? Hospitals giving beds out. Hey, and shout out to Team. The only time we talk about this nigga is when you talk about me. Shout out to that. That shit is crazy as fuck. How a nigga fought for some unifications that nobody saw, did all this shit on TV that nobody saw, and nobody ever knew that nigga's real name. This is how you know you reach superstardom. When motherfuckers know your real name. If they don't know your real name, you're nothing but a fucking gimmick. That's it. It's bye-bye, bye-bye. So I want y'all to do that. Let people get your real name where they really searching you up and looking for you for real, to see what you really do, to see what you really about. That's when you know you made it. Until then, y'all really just fans of mine, and it's my job to do what the fuck I want, which is entertain you. And I do got to say this. Shout out to 702, because we got into it, my nigga. But you ain't interrupting me, disrespecting me, or brought that shit back up, doggy. So I'm gonna give you your love and your flowers right now. Cause I thought you'd be going off every time you hear my name, my nigga. But you've been real mature. So
You may feel like it's your time,
I appreciate that, brother.
but it's not your time.
You back at two, play. Back at two. We got Lowe's. Somebody's about to say something. Apologies.
I was just gonna say, nah, salute, champ. I'm not that type of person that likes that type of friction. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool, champ. Cool. And plus, you can't hate somebody who's like, I mean, not no glazing it. Bro, CYP is a successful person. How can you hate on somebody being successful? I never would hate on anybody like that. That was it.
Alrighty then. We got Lowe's Nose Boxing. Let me get to these super chats, clear these up. We got Cliff with the $5. How much to never play the Haney Pack again until Ryan clean? That's a good one. That's a good one. Anthony Edwards, a.k.a. Queen City Cobra. Tip, not lying. It's nasty out here. El Consejero, $2. Tip made my whole week. Crying out loud. Tip Bellis, $2. Play that J Swift freestyle. Don't nobody got that. Queen City Cobra, $2 more. Music emojis twice. Ha 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 ha. Music emojis twice. That's hard, bro. I guess he got to be talking about tone shit, right? Bob Saget, $2. That ain't most deaf. That's tone deaf. Y'all some fucking haters. Lake County, $5. How Tone saying, "Ya movie flop, but geek he got mentioned on YouTube show by Cam and Mace." Tone, you serious, fam? Laugh out loud. Get you a movie, my G. Laughing out loud. Movie coming soon, bro. Movie coming soon. Bro, it's still in the making, bro. Like, the story ain't finished being written. Jaquan, $2. Was that passed out of pocket for lock emoji the doors? What the fuck he talking about? Anybody know what he's talking about? Was the pass out of pocket for the lock emoji on the doors? I don't know what he mean. I guess he meant lock the doors, but I don't know what he's talking about. Tevis, $10. Tip dropping the truth. If she drives an Altima, she'll give the cat or sell you some cat emoji. Y'all wildin'. Yeah, off a car. But I like I said, I don't even remember anybody with an Altima. Jay Guns in the 714, $2. Did CYP drop the lawsuit allegations, Ness? Yep. We got Big If. What up?
Yo, we got yo, salute, man. Salute to the Spanglish voice. Salute to L2 Tornero, man. Facts, facts,
Oh,
man. Hey, yo, two tone, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck, son. Yo, your voice, your tone of voice is pretty nice, man. I was jacking the song, and that it sounded like a Dipset beat, man. So I was definitely jacking that beat. You heard? So
yeah,
you basically TVV's very own what's son from AZ? Because you from AZ, right?
yeah, Phoenix.
Yeah. So you TBV's very own exhibit, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to the boxing voice and all that. You heard? So,
Oh,
yo, I was gonna call in about the plant talk and all that, but the show did a whole 360, man. Yo, the TBX voice, man. TBX, that's what they call them, right? Dudes is wilding tonight, man. Dudes is calling in, dumbing out, man. Hey, yo, Tip. Yo, ain't Tip like $1.25, $1.25 and change, and weight and all that?
Yeah,
Yo,
132.
don't catch diabetes trying to, huh?
You
132.
130? Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, man, some dumb little man. Son, you talk about you trying to go fight Super Mix, man. Don't catch diabetes trying to eat your way up to heavyweight, son. You heard? And yo, TBX, man, y'all dudes is dumbing out tonight, man. Yo, CYP, calm down, yo. Calm down. Yo, Ness, you should take that fight, B, because I know you're gonna work that body. You know what I mean? You're gonna get the stoppage and all that, B. You heard?
Yeah.
Someone talking about you gotta take that
It's
fight, man. Yo,
funny.
we seen
It's funny. It's funny because they laugh at me and they clown Berlanga, but we got our own Berlanga.
facts. Facts. I
My
see
man
what's
said,
facts, man.
I got more views than everybody. You ain't got no goddamn win.
Yo, views don't punch for you, son. Views don't give you no stamina, dogs. And you talk about fucking dude's wife. Hey, yo, CYP, you talking about fucking people's wife in the chat and all that. Yo, son, we not worried about that, man, because we seen you fight, man. Even your wifey knows you only good for 2-minute rounds, B. So you don't have no stamina to fuck nobody's wife, B. Yo, calm down, B. You heard? And your wife saw you quit to the superior athlete that day, man. Shout out to King, you heard? Shout out to the Spanglish voice, and I'm out, man. Peace.
God,
Low,
yeah.
no
Oh,
boxing.
Lord. Lord, child.
Mm-hmm. Yo, shorty, it's the first date. What's your credit score? That's what 702 says. Yo, shorty, we're gonna drive for 3 hours to listen to Houdini and Big Daddy Kane. That's what Johnny from the Hangout Spot says. Yo,
Zach.
Alicia, I know you get. I'm trying to take Alicia's yams away from Ringwald Danny. That's what Two Tone says.
Y'all
Yo,
wild.
I want to talk about what y'all was talking about earlier when y'all was really cooking with the dating stuff like that. I came out of a relationship, right? And let me tell you, when I was growing up, I was known as the Morena Slayer. I was one of them Spanish dudes that would go to all the black spots and I would pull all the bad black chicks. When I was 18 years old, my old heads took me to a club called The Shadow. You know about that club in Manhattan. That's if you've been going outside the city. That's an old school club. I was doing that. So all I dated was Morenitas. And it's sad to
Scary,
say,
champ.
they toxic, bro. They toxic. American woman right now, as a 44-year-old man right now, all I'm dating is 24s and 30s, 35 the most. I don't want no chick that's my age that done been put through the ringer and now she want to take that trauma out on me. You know what I mean? If
Fact.
I'm working out and I keep myself in shape and I'm looking good, I don't want nobody that's washed up. You know what I mean? All due respect. And I gotta
Damn,
disagree with you,
washed
Ness.
up? Washed up? So
Let me
you
tell you
not
something. Let me
washed
tell you
up,
something. No,
but
I'm not
she
washed up.
is.
No, 'cause I take care of myself. No, not everyone. Not everyone that's my age, no. But a lot of chicks my age, because I went to a high school reunion not that long ago with people I went to school with, and a lot of chicks that I went to school with look washed right now. You know what I'm saying? But that's
Yeah.
neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Now, don't get it's all about connections, right? I could be talking to a chick that owns the Brooklyn Bridge, right? And then I could be talking to a little Mexican chick that works in the pizzeria. If I got more of a connection with Shorty in the pizzeria, I can give a rat's ass about you and the Brooklyn Bridge. You know what I mean? The only type of dude that really cares about a chick having money is a homeless sexual. You know what that is? That's the dude
Yeah.
that's scraping for his life because he ain't got a pot to piss in. And I know you got your shit together, Ness, But I couldn't vibe with what you said that she gotta have this, she gotta have that.
Oh yeah.
Us as men,
Yeah, no. But you see, you talking about like life at 18 or 23. Life at 44? How dare you not care about her credit score? You tripping. 702 is right. The one that's wrong is you.
no,
If I'm
We just been bringing it up
23,
on the
if
first
I'm
date.
no, my brother. Let me explain something to you. If we're 18 and 23, then yeah, you could work at a fucking pizzeria. Why would I date a woman at 44, 45 years old that works at a pizzeria? You fucking crazy? This guy's crazy.
It's time to build.
she got potential.
Bro, yo,
You know what I mean?
how you gonna have some potential at 45, man? Smack yourself. Get smacked silly right
No,
now. You working at
don't
the
say she's an immigrant.
Nah, I'm about to hang up on him. Bro, listen to this picture, Johnny. You 45 working in a pizzeria, but you got potential.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say she's 45.
Let him finish. Let him
I didn't
finish.
say she's 45. Hold on. I didn't say she's 45. I didn't say that.
You said,
didn't say that.
my dude.
No,
Let me
I didn't
play.
say nothing about her being
Let me play your conversation back. Ness, I could be fucking with a girl that owns the Brooklyn Bridge, just like I could be fucking with a Mexican chick that works at the pizza parlor. If I'm vibing with the girl at the pizza parlor, I'm fucking with the girl at the pizza parlor. I could give a damn about your Brooklyn Bridge. My homie, how old are you in that scenario? How old are you in that scenario? Because you should not.
Me right now.
Nah, you wildin'. Well, then you wildin'. Well, then you wildin'. All you looking for is sex. Because if you fucking with a girl that work at a pizzeria at 45 years of age, you just want to fuck. That's all you want to do.
I never said she was 45 though. See, I'm trying to say is that I'm a provider regardless.
I wouldn't even give a
I'm
fuck,
not
man. At 24, was she 24 at a pizza parlor? You look weird. That shit is weird. She got a fucking summer job. You fucking with a girl with a summer job. Bro, I'm too old for this shit, man. Y'all wilding out on these streets.
I can understand that's provided.
Hey, yo, she got a summer job at the pizzeria. Nah, man, y'all nasty for that.
You messing with a younger, you're gonna definitely have to provide. That sounds logical, you know.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that because as men we're providers. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. I'm just trying to say that. I'm not saying I date a bum chick.
Hey, listen. First of all, we never brought up professions. So let's say she's 20. Let's say she works at a pizza parlor. You still want to know that motherfucking credit score, man. You still want to know because that tells you her behavior. That tells you her spending habits. If she's 24 or 45 at a pizza store and got an 800 credit score or 700 credit score, well then she doing something right. She can manage that money. She just going through a transitional phase in her job. But if she had a pizza store and she got $30,000 worth of debt because she liked to shop, that ain't the girl for me, man. That ain't the girl for me.
The best thing he's gonna be able to get at that age, and the best girl that you're gonna get at that age, has got to be somewhere like in your native country or something like that, where it's like a tucked away in the low.
Bro,
say
why
Mexico.
I want to know.
A lot of times people go to Mexico.
Dinner and you got a fucking Marc Jacobs bag or you got a Gucci bag. What's your credit score, bitch? How you get a $600 bag? What's your credit score? Because if I'm gonna start dating you and we in a relationship now, I gotta pay your bills. I gotta pay for your bags, all these bags that you bought. I want to know those issues beforehand. I'm not getting involved with nobody that need to have Marc Jacob bags and Versace blouses. Like we on a different level.
That's all she got. She don't got her priorities together. I didn't say nothing about not having your priorities together. I'm just saying she don't have to have all this luxury stuff, all this money. As long as she's doing something with herself, and we got a genuine connection.
Bro, but how dare you say she's doing something with herself working at a pizza store? I gotta go, man. James got a counterpunch and you tripping right here, man. Your standards too low. Pick them shits up off the ground, man. Straight lace. How you gonna tell me as long as she got something going for what you got going for yourself at a pizza store? Like you said, you bringing me a fucking slice. Like no disrespect, but again, we looking for a wife at 45, and he talking about it's okay to be at a pizza store. That's not okay. That's a job for my daughter.
it's only okay to be at a pizza store. She goddamn run the pizza store. Besides that, man, you
If we
shouldn't even
buying
look
a
that way.
slice of pizza, other than owning it, we going to get a slice of
Yeah,
pizza on a date. Then it's like, okay, she
like,
a real one. We could just go out for a slice of pizza.
yeah, man. But shout out to Tip though. Tip was right, man. But I also think, man, if you meet a chick that's drinking Paul Masson still, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to leave her be. Also, you meet a chick that got
What the
driving a
hell is
Chevy
Paul
Cruze.
Masson? Oh man, y'all be
Brandy, Brandy, bro, Brandy.
yeah.
And if you meet a
I ain't
chick
never
that
even get past E and J. That's the only brandy I ever seen.
shit, and if you meet a chick that has a Chevy Cruze and got 4 different used tires on it, bro, you got to leave her be as well. Like
A
those are the
Chevy
chicks that still you still.
Cruze?
Yeah, man. You remember like just it's
I
like
never
Chevy's
even
newer
seen.
version of the Cavalier.
Never even seen
Yeah,
that car.
Is that them square
see what
joints?
I'm saying?
Chevy
Yeah, that's
Cruze.
Cruze. Yeah, man.
Those square
Yeah,
joints,
that's
huh?
for them.
Almost
Oh
like the
damn, it
Q.
ain't
Nah,
You
even.
man.
gotta, you gotta be
Okay, this a
careful with
little
people on the
car. This
Qs
like a
too.
little ass
Uh huh.
Uber Eats
Uh huh.
car.
Pretty much, man. But nah, but definitely shout out to the caller of the year, man. Caller of the year, CYP, man. Like you contributed
Gotti.
a lot to the community. You contributed so much to the community over the past years and everything like that with your great calls and effort, man. But dude, that fight just wasn't it, bro, man. We just gonna be honest with you. Like you did tell the truth, man. You did have the most viewed unguarded. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole bunch of antics. It was a whole bunch of wait and see if you was gonna take the 2 minute, 3 minute fight or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was damn near like a troll show. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give you credit though. You do bring views in for the internet, but you didn't bring views into the building though. Like I really thought you was gonna have like 20 to 40 people come in, but I don't think you sold any more additional tickets than some of the people that's actually from Las Vegas. So that was crazy work though, man. But you're an internet star, which is cool. That's your lane though. But in the ring though, like man, bro, like Keem doesn't have a reputation of being a power puncher, man. Like nobody says power puncher Keem, you'll know for Kimachenko. But I can't believe that his punches wore you down enough for you to be tired like you was. Like me, I'll take ownership and I respect boxing. I took some big punches and I got tired and I didn't have my condition. I respect the sport. So like you keep fucking with OC, man, talk about his bad back. He's healthy now. Like I believe that personally he probably gonna have to carry the fight. And I'm willing to bet on that again. I believe he's gonna carry the fight to actually make you last the 3 rounds. And I'll be honest with you, if you do last the 3 rounds, I'm on my weight loss journey. I'll see you next year. I'll gladly give you the fade because CYC, like band for band, accomplishments and everything like that. I don't have the athletics, but you damn know I have the accomplishments in my personal life as well with some of the things I accomplished, bro. So I could definitely see you next year for the fade. Also, Ness, since we telling the truth, like Tip tried to say Supermax is in the same realm with Edgar Berlanga. Like Ness, man, like Supermax should never got a belt for that fight. He should never got a belt for that fight. But it is what it is, man. That's the biggest accomplishment of Supermax life to this
Hey
point and
man,
everything like that.
tell that
And
to
shout out.
Tip. Tell that to Tip and Gary Antoine Russell, man.
Oh man, I'm not gonna fuck with the Russells, man. Shout out to Gary Russell Jr. for actually announcing that he's officially retired. But I keep it going right there. And Tone, man, it's also disgraceful for you to actually call out Jerome, man. So when people go on YouTube and Google Jerome Wolf, that's the poor performance they see, and they see you as this big massive person, and they're like, damn, this nigga calling out this motherfucker. That's crazy work though, man. But shout out to you though, man. Like I can't wait for you to test your wills. And also, man, before I go, my call is over.
You may
Everything.
feel like it's your
Shout,
time,
shout, shout out to my young nigga
but it's
RJ as
not your
always,
time.
man, because you did show your work, my nigga. But the only thing you did, you showed that you tricked off in 2 different places for a broad. Like, bro, I don't even believe that the bitch even really follow you back and everything. But it's cool,
Damn.
man. Like, I can start hiring IG models as well. I could do that type of shit. But I'll leave it at that though. End of the day, man. A lot of these niggas ain't fucking with me, and my energy gonna stay the same. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Tone. Shout out to you, 702. And Johnny, I fuck
Salute,
with
man.
you, man. I really fuck with you. Yo, and take care and all y'all have a good night.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, we got one lump sum $2. Hashtag fake real chains. Lake County $5. Marvin Sapp, the pastor, wanted 1,000 members of his congregation to give him $20. He was trying to make a quick 40K and told his ushers to lock the door. Oh, I did hear about that.
Close the doors. Lock the door.
I did hear about that. But what was he trying to get the money for? I mean, people obviously gonna try to paint the ugliest picture. Was he because did they need to make 40 grand to save the church, fix the plumbing? Even though there
I
should
don't
be
know
no
that.
plumbing, there should be no plumbing at 40 grand. But Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Even changing an entire septic tank shouldn't be 40 grand at all. That would be
Depending
ridiculously
if they
high.
had to do a bunch of underground, champ. Remember that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Even a septic is underground. Even if you gotta dig it out, even if it leaked, then you gotta dig it out. Now the only thing I could think of is a major leak, and obviously now you're talking sewage,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
contamination.
Yeah, that thing is
But
deep.
still 40, your insurance would handle it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but 40 is actually right around the ballpark, champ, because I just seen a septic tank get put in a brand new house that we just did about 2 years ago, and it was about 40,000 just for the digging and
No,
dropping
there's
in the
no way.
septic.
I'll punch you in the face. There's no way.
I
I'm
promise you,
literally going
champ.
to my assistant AI. Which one you use? Which one you use?
Well, I used real life because I was goddamn there, champ.
No,
What you
no,
mean?
no, 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 no. That's not real life. There's no way you paid 40 grand.
No,
So
I didn't, but the people
exactly. That's
did.
why
You
you
know?
don't know what they paid.
It don't
No,
matter.
I was
Insurance will pay
I
for
was
that.
the owner because it was even off. So like the thing was kind of tilted a little bit. So they had to re-dig it up, bro. They had to take it up and put stilt underneath for it to be leveled. And it was one of those ones that drench underneath too. It was like a new one. So it fills up and then it goes into another part where it like I don't know about this stuff. So I was just like pretty curious because like I'm cool with the owner. Remember I told you it was my mentor, the billionaire. Yeah. And I was asking him like, dang.
Locking the doors is wild, bro. Locking the doors, that's diabolical.
What are you talking about, Tone? Locking the doors for what?
With the church
What the
guy,
pastor did.
Oh,
yeah, lock the doors, lock the doors.
Yeah,
I would've been like,
especially for the unit itself, champ. You're looking at least minimum 10 grand just for the unit if it's cracked. You're not going in there welding that thing. It's made out of concrete.
Yeah, but
You know?
won't insurance cover that though?
40,000 is on a higher end, man. You should find it for 20. But damn, I didn't even think it was that high. CYP, what up? That's crazy.
But wouldn't the insurance cover that either way?
100%.
I mean,
Oh,
it
yeah.
should. It should.
Should,
That's the
yeah.
first thing I said.
Yeah, if you have house insurance, definitely.
Hey yo, I'm at McDonald's. Ask little bitty, ask Benitez if he want a Happy Meal. Yeah. Yeah, how much is that? All right, one
Oh,
love.
they saying Marvin Sapp said close the doors, not lock the doors. Wait, you eating McDonald's?
That's
Oh,
what I was
man.
thinking.
Now the cat's really out the bag.
What?
The superior athlete eats junk food.
You're supposed to be in training right now, CYP.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You don't you know I had to gain that weight back? What you talking about? I was at 180 pounds, man. I'm trying to get my weight back. Baby. You know what I'm saying?
We trying to set up a mega fight over here, bro.
Yeah, that shit ain't till July. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, but hey, I wanted to tell y'all this shit though. And shout out to Benitez, man. Do y'all know that Benitez wanted me to come to his wedding? This nigga's a fan in person. He loved me to death in person, but he come on here and he just be talking crazy. I'm starting to realize, man, like you just want to be lighter or heard or something. Like nigga, move on with that weird shit. It's starting to get weird, Benitez. Cut it out, dog. Like you know you're a fan of mine, and I mean that shit sincerely. Cut it the fuck out. Hey, but I'm creating this app, and this is real life. I'm creating an app. It's gonna be the first date app where if you go on a first date with a person, you sign on to the app. If the person does not like you, they will write down why they don't like you, what you did wrong, if your shoes was wrong, if your attitude was wrong, if you smelled, whatever it was. You're gonna get your first date response on the app. That way you can know what to do for your next date. Because a lot of times, brothers, we don't know what the fuck we did wrong. And sisters, you don't know what you did wrong either. But this app is gonna help you realize what you did wrong is between you and the person you want on a date with. And if you sign up for the app and you do not leave a reply on why you ghosted the person, you will be fined. But I am working on that shit for real. It's a real life app that I am creating right now. And shout out to all the people, especially Rod or Rob, whatever your name is, who likes to lie about the things that CYP creates. This is what I do, my guy. I'm a very talented person, and I actually do want to see my men get along better with their women. So I do believe y'all go on this app and y'all go on a date with that lady, ask her to sign up. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't work out, both of y'all can write it down and y'all can see it personally through the app, what went wrong and what went right. Because I'm telling y'all right now, fuck all the ego. Some of y'all be fucking up and nobody tell y'all fucking up. This gonna help y'all. So have a moment of clarity. No bullshit. No bullshit. Cause me and my wife, we good, homie. We good. I'm trying to get y'all to get along better with these women and get them on y'all page. I'm not trying to have nothing else. I'm on the fella side. Trying to get the women to be more on your page so you can lead her in the right fucking direction. Cause we fucking up right now, B. But yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all that so y'all be the first to hear it. So y'all know when it comes out, CYP created that shit, and I know that nigga. He be on the motherfucking boxing voice.
We got Spider El Rico.
Hey, what's up, God?
What up, God?
How you doing, panel?
You may feel like it's your
Everybody,
time,
GBV Universe.
but it's not your time.
Salute, champ.
Yeah. Fuck you, mean, Treese. Hmm. We and me. We and me know Spider Rico will bust you upside your head. God won't make the fight because it wouldn't be fair. You just a milk stud, too short, Midwest Mafia, 7 dwarf looking ass nigga. Spider Rico voice been, hey Google, stop! Spider Rico voice been blessed by the pastor and God. That's why I'm here today. All you haters don't want to hear me. I try to have mercy when I speak now because it was getting God in trouble. You, the good pastor, J. Sims. It's me again. It's me again. That's what Demetrius say. Skin color don't win fights. That's what Caleb say. Lions only. That's what the twins say. Hey, Treese. Fuck you mean, Treese. Your infatuation with bare knuckle boxing is a sickness. A lust for violence is a sickness. And only a pure boxer like Shakur Stevenson can cure this. We see even him, they trying to get him dragged into the violence where he got to get a knockout. Don't fall into their trap, Shakur. You box them. You make it look easy. You beat them with the jab every time. And then that's when they hate you. And the hate and love, it's all the same. Pain and it's just all these are feelings, stimulation, sensation. All of it is sensational. The winner and the loser feels, and this is sensation. You know, that's how I feel. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
They terrible, bro. Diabolical to chat. They said I was gonna create an app too, but I quit.
That's fucked up.
Hey yo, one lump sum, $2. I mean $10. Excuse me. Why didn't Charlo press charges when he got slapped? It's supposed to be on site. What do you do if someone slapped you? Avoiding violence is cool, but what if you get slapped? I need to run a 2-minute round. Y'all gotta stop wanting this street violence. Y'all ain't been locked up in a while, I could tell, man. Tevis on that $10. You can still mold a 24-year-old woman. Again, I'm not saying you can't, but how old are you in this molding of a 24-year-old woman hypothetical stage of your life? Like how old are you? Because if you 45,
44, like Lo said, he's 44.
bro, if you 44, you trying to mold at 44?
And
His
but
own,
she's
bro.
20. You're
I
saying,
mean,
but you kind of do hear that a lot though. An older man going for a
each his
younger,
own.
but it
Yeah.
depending on what younger girl you go for. Like I'm saying,
Yeah, I
is
mean, I
she
guess
from the
if you're
club?
mature, bro, if you're mature and
Yeah.
you can fit the bill, but like, man, at this stage in my career, why do I want to like of my life? Why do I want to be teaching people what they need to be doing?
Man, in a weird way, that happens every day,
That's
champ.
crazy, bro. Nah,
It's
man, that don't happen every
totally
day, bro.
possible,
God,
bro.
thank you, God. You're so good to me.
Oh, not to us, but I'm saying we
Thank
watch
you,
shows
God.
about stuff
Thank you,
like
baby
that.
Jesus.
I ain't got the patience for that shit, but hey,
Yeah.
if people do, God bless.
We got Rayochenko. 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 Fake Coach Mitty. There's got to be a fake Coach Mitty.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, told you it was a fake Coach Smitty. What up, Kerry G?
What's good, man? Now I was just listening. I got out of work, so I always catch your late show later. So I was listening to the playback, and I heard y'all talking about like Berlanga. You thought that like it was some similar situation to these like younger guys being like, "Oh, I don't like this dude. I don't want to make money with him." I think Hangout Spot, I believe that was like your opinion of it. But I don't know, man. Isn't it fairly obvious why he would want to fight? Like Berlanga would want to fight Munguia over Caleb Plant? Like,
He wants a bigger bag, man. Puerto Rico against Mexico.
like Edgar saw what
Breaking in and out.
Kerry G, you going in and out,
when
player.
Caleb
In a bad way.
puncher.
Are you on the North Carolina woods?
I wouldn't who don't until
You gonna have to
Can't
call
hear you,
back.
champ. Dang, I lived in North Carolina too. I know what it is out there. Woods.
Rayochenko.
Ryochenko trying you again. Mic check.
We hear you.
What up?
You fire
Man.
sticker.
Let's go. Shout out the community. Shout out the community. Shout out the panel. Hey, random question. 702. How long have you been tapped into the show?
Whoo, before this, bro, I used to listen to the show every day at work. So we're talking about, I've been on my 702 boxing for 2 years, 3. So we're going on 4 years. Yeah.
Damn. Nice shit. Nice. Nah, I mean, I was just curious because random question came up when I was listening to the show. But man, I mean, I was listening to you guys on the playback on my way home from work, specifically about Edgar Berlanga in regards to how he looked in his last performance. Can't remember who, but I remember people were saying like this could be his Builder Angulo fight. But I don't know. I think the way the fans see it and the reason why they're upset at it is because Montekia, he was really out of shape. So I think Edgar, now that he's a free agent, it seems as if he assumed after this Montekia performance, he'll have promoters begging for him, but it doesn't seem that way. So me as just a boxing fan, no bias aside, I think he maybe needs like a better performance. Maybe again, it doesn't necessarily have to be a big name, just someone who looks a little bit intimidating. So then as the fans, you can think like, oh, okay, this is someone stepping up, because just seems odd the way he stepped from and I'm a new Edgar Berlanga fan, so I just seen his fight with that Argentinian dude. So the level of competition where he went from that Argentinian dude, Cosares or something like that, to Canelo to Montekia. It just optics, it looks really bad. And it's like iron sharpens iron. So, you fight guys like Montekia, it's going to be hard to bet on you when you fight guys like Munguia or et cetera, et cetera. So just food for thought.
I mean, that's the definition
And-
of a bandwagon fan. You only
Oh, what do you mean?
You only want to celebrate when he wins the big fight. It's not, that means.
I mean, I guess you
that
can
means
say
you wasn't
that.
with
I
him
mean,
shooting
yeah,
in the gym. You know
no,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure. No, I don't disagree. I ain't even gonna disagree. Yeah, I'm a bandwagon fan for Tank Davis too, for a lot of guys actually, because I just watch the whole sport as in general. Like, what I mean, I just watch everything. You know what I mean? I have some bias. Like, I'm a Devin Haney fan just because I'm from Northern Cali, so I'm a little bit biased. So I'll support Devin Haney a little bit more. But I watch everybody. I watch Ryan. I watch Tank. I watch Brian Norman. He's from Atlanta, Georgia. So I just consume it all. So but that's just my take. But hey, also Sharky versus that man, I can't remember his name, but he's from San Bernardino. That was a good scrap. I really like when young dudes fight because the level of competition seems very even, and it's always a good fight. It was on Pro Box TV on that Lester Martinez fight.
You know that was the bell. We up out of here. Ugo, what up?
Out to the Dino.
What up, my brother? Can you hear me? All right, man. You finally, I was having some connection issues But yeah, man, shout out to Caleb Sweet Hands Plant for going in there with a young, hungry Resendiz. I mean, Resendiz just coming off a knockout win in Mexico less than a month ago. So he has some fresh. Charlo's good to see him back in the ring. I started watching boxing like in 2021. So that's when they were kind of going out the door, So I didn't really get to experience. Oh, wait. Is this a Charlo that fought Castaño? Or no, that's his brother.
No, this is Jamal.
Jamal, all right. So then I got to see his brother then. When he lost against Castaño, but they gave him the draw, man. But I do want to bring up one thing, man. As a raza, as a Latino from Southern California, man, I do got to say that we go with Caleb Sweet Hands Plants any day over Bumlanga. I seen that you guys talked about that earlier with Two Tone, and yeah, man, down here, I mean, I'm sure in the whole West Coast, we're riding with Plant, man. He had our respect. He earned the respect in the ring when he fought against Benavidez. He took that L humbly. And he also took the L versus Canelito, and he was humble about it. He got back in the ring, knocked out Darrell. He didn't go on a losing parade. So any day of the week, even on a Sunday, we'll ride with Caleb Plant over Bumlanga. Maybe on the East Coast is a little different because they got a lot of Ricans over there, a lot of Boricuas. But right here in the West Coast, man, Cali, Washington, Arizona, Nevada, I'm sure we'll rock with Caleb Plant. Berlanga is getting left out for the rest of the year. All the fighters are going to get their fights. Berlanga will end up fighting someone like Kevin Lely or like someone like Pablo Ezequiel or someone like Pavel. The best he could probably do is Servan Devinchenko, man, but he's getting left out, man. He's getting thrown under the bus. He left Matchroom in a bad state. Eddie Hearn won't probably work with him, or probably will. Money talks. But yeah, man, get to see Caleb Plant, man. But all right, or maybe we'll give him Eric Bazinian. What do you think? What do you guys think about that fight? Versus Eric Bazinian, a common opponent with Jaime Munguia, but Jaime Munguia will not be fighting him this year. As a matter of fact, I think Jaime Munguia will either be moving down or moving up because, he's training with Canelito in the same camp. So it'll be really hard for him to keep campaigning at 168 till Canelito retires. So, yeah, man, I don't think he'll be fighting Munguia. We don't want that fight, fellas. All right, I'm out.
Peace.
Listen, I just don't understand, man. I mean, maybe how does everybody again? We praise Caleb, man, for getting beat up by Benavidez and getting stopped by Canelo, but we don't praise Berlanga for going 12 with Canelo. Like, I don't understand what
they just hate on him. I told you, he got a fan base, so they know if they say something mean, you get upset.
Like,
if you don't have a fan base, they don't hate on you.
By Benavidez. Shout out to Plant for getting stopped by Canelo, but it's hate for Berlanga, man. That's I just don't get it, man.
They didn't like the tour, bro. They didn't like the tour.
Well, then say that. Say you just don't like his arrogance.
No, but it's still a Berlanga thing. It's not anything he did because, I mean, CYP's on a losing tour. He's talking about views and y'all paying super chats for him to talk. It's the same shit. He's talking about he's the most popular loser and y'all don't call him Berlanga.
Yeah, but they even critiquing his last opponent compared to who Caleb Plant is fighting. And I get that, but at the end of the day, Berlanga didn't ask to fight Mantequilla. That was the fight that they presented to him. He wasn't happy about that fight.
It's no different than the Artem fight, bro. No promoter is going to give you a big fight if you're refusing to sign.
Correct. And not
you and I know this. The trolls want to troll you.
Not to mention that he wanted to become a free agent. So you know what? Let's get this shit over with. That way I can move on with my career. I can move on from Matchroom. Like, I'm not understanding why people don't see that, man.
They see it, Johnny.
Nah, because
They know it. They know it bothers you.
Tell me, Tone. Tell me, Tone.
The man the man went on a losing tour.
So
the way they
that.
Yeah, I say it. And the man, it's not like Plant Canelo is severely different from Berlanga Canelo. Yeah, Plant got stopped because he was actually trying to win the squabble. Berlanga was trying to survive the squabble.
I mean, did he run? He fought in the pocket mostly the entire fight. Berlanga's not a runner. He doesn't know. He's not a runner.
But then again, that Canelo was just on just a different level of Canelo. The Caleb Plant Canelo, he was on a different level. This Canelo that Berlanga fought 154 pounder Jamel Charlo, John Ryder, Jaime Munguia. So yeah, that Canelo ain't even fighting stiff competition right now. And Berlanga is trying to use the Canelo A-side tactic, the loser tactic. Floyd earned his A-side by beating De La Hoya.
I dare you say that about CYP. He earned his A-side by losing to Keem. I dare you keep it real.
No, but ain't y'all taking CYP to OC the Boss Hood? CYP got to go to OC the Boss Hood. OC the Boss from Milwaukee.
You behind the A-side.
No, bro, you can't.
Who the A-side in that fight? Who the A-side in that fight, Tone?
Yeah, go ahead, Tone.
Go ahead, Tone.
A-side.
Okay, so
and tell me why. And tell me why. And tell me why he's the A-side.
Tell us why he the A-side,
Yes.
Tone.
I want you to tell me who's the A-side and why.
Show you a real one, Tone.
See, that's the thing. I don't know because y'all said in Milwaukee.
No.
Y'all said OC sell tickets.
Show why you a real one, Tone.
You know.
Hey, yo, Tone.
You loyal.
Bro, for one, we should even be getting an OC the Boss squabble. That should be a Keem squabble. They deeper darker them.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Keem said he got to get a win under his belt.
I like how you deviated from that one, bro. You threw us a slider. You ain't even throw a curveball. You threw a slider, bro.
I'm just saying, man. I like Berlanga's fashion sense. He rolled with Fat Joe. I'm a Fat Joe supporter. But I mean, Berlanga has not earned over Caleb Plant, a former champ, a man that headline pay-per-views with Benavidez, Canelo. Yeah, we have to stop, bro. This is why
I asked you earlier, what do you consider an A-side? Because what you consider an A-side today in the year 2025 is different than what realistically an A-side is.
Now, I would joke with Ness and say, yo, Ryan A-side Garcia, but I knew that Ryan Garcia was not the A-side to Gervonta Tank Davis. I believed he was the A-side to Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney. Like, I'm old school. I believe you got to earn your A-side. But in boxing, Jake Paul can beat up UFC fighters and become the A-side. Nasty.
Yeah.
But Jake won the A-side to Mike Tyson? Absolutely not.
I'm not saying I agree with all of it. I'm just telling you the way it is in this day and age, man.
Yes. No, I agree with you. Like, if say Drake came into the sport of boxing, he's the A-side over Shakur Stevenson. That's Drake. Drake comes with a big fan base. But what I'm saying is, Berlanga, we didn't see this man hit the gym after he got destroyed by Canelo. We saw this man go on a losing tour. Then we see him, the next dude that he fights, he's on the undercard. Then he's fighting a dude that was probably at his after party in the sections with multiple bad bitches. Like, nah, bro. Like, it's nasty, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Berlanga, he wants to fight Jaime Munguia because Munguia is probably damaged from that knockout that he took. The man probably got damaged. Munguia is probably a shot fighter right now. That was a big knockout that Munguia took, bro. And he wants to fight Munguia because Munguia is going to be right there to hit him. You don't want to fight no boxer. He don't
It's
fight no
also,
Caleb Plant.
it's also going to generate a lot of ticket sales because of the Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry.
I know, but like Berlanga, if Berlanga was saying, "Yo, let me run a squabble with McCombie, let me get let me get a Steve Nelson, let me become an actual good boxer instead of the fluff." Because Berlanga, what is he? Just 4 knockouts deducted from his career of being.
You don't think he's a good boxer?
What? Who? Berlanga? Bro, I saw Berlanga when it gets hot in the kitchen, he tried to bite somebody. That means you're trying to find a way out of the squabble. When it got hot in the kitchen, you resorted to try to bite somebody. Then who's that other?
That
he
means he
built
was
like Iron
frustrated
Mike.
from being headbutted. You know, he was frustrated.
He built like Iron Mike. He built like Iron Mike. He learned that from Tyson.
Tyson will tell you my legacy ain't shit. I don't deserve to have a legacy. And yeah, anytime a nigga start putting hands and feet on Mike Tyson, he resorted to cheating. When niggas start putting hands and feet on Tank Davis, he resorted to bite a nigga. Stage too big, lights too bright, wide-eyed. Mentally, you was not there. You ain't got no mental toughness, my nigga. When the shit get hot, you resort to biting niggas. Respectfully. When Ryan Garcia got knocked down by Luke Campbell, he got up ready to squabble. When Tank knocked him down the first time, he got up ready to squabble. When Devin the Dream Haney, was catching them left hooks, he got up ready to squabble. When Tank was whooping Devin ass in that sparring, Devin said, "Nigga, I am not quitting. Yo ass quit, nigga." It's a different mental toughness, bro.
When Berlanga got hit with that left hook and went down versus Canelo and hit the canvas and got back up, he didn't lay down.
Survival.
You a clown.
He didn't go to squabble.
You a hater. You a hater, man. You a hater.
You think Canelo was taking it easy on Berlanga? Keep it real. Keep it real. You think Canelo wasn't trying to knock Edgar Berlanga out that entire fight?
See, I think
And
Canelo has
the same thing about Munguia and Charlo.
I think he's lost a step. I don't think the last good version of Canelo's versus Caleb Plant.
All right,
When's his
champ.
Canelo last stoppage? When's his last stoppage? Caleb Plant? Chilaquiles.
The champ, but he couldn't stop the non-champ. Lake County, $5. The Chevy SS is a dope car in
That was my first.
a Cruise, but in the Cruise body, less than 13,000 were produced between 2014 and 17. That's the only Cruise looking Chevy that's acceptable.
Yep. My first car ever.
One lump sum, $5. The 2-minute man lost. He showed heart, though. He's going to send a DM to your lady. Hilarious. He's back.
Lord.
Yawn. Give her those 2 minutes, champ. Kerry G, $5. Doesn't it seem like Berlanga would rather fight a punch-drunk Munguia who doesn't get started till you punch him? Till you punch on him versus a highly skilled Plant? Yeah, Munguia's a bigger payday. Munguia's a bigger payday. Everybody knows that. Miguel Peralta, $2. Man, we do fuck with Berlanga in San Bernardino, California. Mexican flag emoji. There you go, champ. James Benitez, $2. Tone, so you believe CYP punches can hurt Keem in the rematch?
Absolutely, 100%. I think Keem felt that CYP power, and he don't want no more parts of that. I truly believe. I'm not even trolling. I truly believe that too. And Jesse, Ryan did get up when Tank plastered him. Let's be clear. We saw it, and Ryan got up. He didn't go, "Oh, let me go into survival mode." Ryan went to squabble. That's what he does. One thing about Ryan, he going to squabble. Let's be clear.
Until he says no.
Yeah, but the last optic was he took a knee, bro.
He took a knee and said no. That's quitting. That's not squabbling. James Benitez, 2 more. CYP needs a bum of the month tour like Wilder.
Y'all wild.
That is all the callers, ladies and gents. Until the next one tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern. Actually got $1 Cash App from Demo. 702 said coloreds like it's the 1700s. Crying out loud. Oh.
Oh, 702. Yeah, you did say color, bro. You wildin'.
What? That's not that's better than saying black people, bro. I think that's like more offensive.
Yeah, well, you
I
can't
mean,
think for them, right? Yo, we out. Peace.